Hey. Hey yo. Hey you, how you doing?
Hey, you have virtue.
Hydrate. Hydrate. Do a stretchy and hydrate.
Hydrate.
I hope y'all are having a sick nasty quick turn 180 total scope amazing day. Yeah. Drink your coffee. Hydrate.
Hydrate.
Hydrate, eh? Hi Senpep. Welcome in.
Hydrate.
You know the drill, my scaly stars. It's time to run a few minutes of ads so that together we can defeat the ad machine. So I hope you get a good one, in your mandatory machine dream. I hope you dream of hot gamers drinking caffeine supplements and delicious baked meat pastries.
We shall fight them on the beaches, we shall fight them on the beats. Any way you want to fight, we'll fight ya and we'll beat ya, see?
I will be here when you wake. But if you have a sub, you can still hear this. In which case, thank you. I gotta go water up. Welcome back. Gently brushes the Totino's residue off of you. Paige, I am gonna brush the Totino's residue onto you.
Hello, everyone. It's your favorite kobold. She's here. She is gonna play games, and she has not killed the deer. Hasn't dead. Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Welcome in. Yeah, Hesper dance goes with everything. It's true. It's true. I designed it that way very carefully. Every movement of my janky elbows, every clumsy stumble step is actually on a perfectly micro-calculated, mathematically perfect beat. Ow. Ow. Those are rocks. You put rocks on my head. What's this about a deer? Nothing about a deer. No, there's nothing about a deer. Alternate. I didn't say no, you can't prove nothing. I played the fifth. Kobolds can't count that high, but I played it anyway. Hi, Mooney. Hello, welcome in. Hello, alternate. Hello, Photogin. Creepy hand deer. Photogin, you know, this is a weird thing we're gonna have to start encountering, right? You might not have met the deer. Gamers, this is something I realized between last stream and this stream, mathematically. I have been a kobold for longer than I was Lumina. Which is it's a milestone, actually, that we just reached. This has officially been the longest I have ever used a single model. Yay! Consistency! Branding! Iconic identity. and kobold scrambles. Look at Pinky, that's one finger. Okay, one finger. Got it. What's next? Oh, it's kind of like jank in there. Huh. I can kind of... One. That's one. Look at other finger next to Pinky. That's two fingers. Okay. I got two now. Just two. Foot gummy. I do want foot gummy. Yeah, alternate. You have to tell us if you're a cop. Legally, you have to tell us. Okay. Slimin, have you been drinking osmium again? He sounds different when he drinks heavy metals. Slimin, go splat out that osmium, okay? Go to your cauldron and go cook out that heavy metal from you, because I do not want to get mercury poisoning or osmium poisoning. Then middle finger makes 3 fingers. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, okay. So we can count to 5. Awesome. Osmium sounds tasty. I'm sure it's delicious. Listen, when they say we're all made of star stuff, that's what we're talking about. We are all actually cosmically dense. You have a gravitational pull. Your mass is so closely tied together that a diamond fired at relativistic speeds would shatter upon striking you. That's what they mean when they say you're made of stardust. It's really nice motivational speech, right? Hesper doing a just yipping stream? It's correct, Luna! I am. It's just yipping, just the whole time. From now on. Yep. 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 Grum, grum, grum. Yep. 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 Grum, grum, grum. Yep. 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 I love the way you say yark. I'm one of the few kobolds who yarks, actually. There aren't many of us because yarking is like not part of like the kobold furry community, scaly community like identity.
Yeah. Hooray.
That's correct, Slimin. Well done. Yarking is a thing specific to kobolds in like DDO and in like the D&D video games. So it's something that is kind of I yark to like not to change the status quo or to deny the other kobolds in the world, but to give myself a more unique identity among kobolds, right? And maybe if yarking catches on, DDO will be like, wow, all these kobolds are yarking. I wonder who started that. And they'll notice me, and then I'll be like, hi, DDO devs, talk to me. But you know, sometimes I'm other things too, so. Yark, don't yark because people told you to do it. Yark because it's who you are. Happy Wrath, gamers. You didn't sleep through the chatting segment, it's true! Good job, Gebby. Good job, Gebby. There's a kobold indie game with Yark in its name. It's a Vampire Survivors clone. I'm familiar. So I think the Vampire Survivors clone is like a side game, and the dev is actually making a different game? And like there's like a much more involved game, and the Vampire Survivors was like, let's make a funny game out of the assets, I think is what happened. That's my understanding of the situation. I was looking at it on the Twibber.
Acquired. Emboldened Yarker.
Yeah. Well, I'm emboldened. I'm powered. +1 Yark. +1 Yark ability. It cost me a bonus action to Yark instead of an action. Me out here sometimes going arf boof awoo, arf boof awoo. I will never arf boof awoo again. I'm so sorry. That's right, Luna Bolt. How are you? Asks Blaze. And that's how I stole Christmas. So if that helps any, I should clarify though. All of the children were saved. Mooney, no, you went right to prison. Hold on, we're gonna free Mooney. Free Sleepy Mooney. Well, you were a distraction, but you were really good at it. You were... Wait, is it release? Wait, where's my command? What? Why isn't it working? Hold on. Oh, Gabby got you already. Gabby, you get me. Gabby, you get me. Hi, Solana. Welcome in. It's nice to have you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm gonna turn my AC down to like frigid mode because it gets really hot in the cube while I'm streaming. Senpep! 85 rupees, that's incredible! Stick it to the man, or the kobold in this case, as it were. Stick it to capitalism in general. You're stealing, not from me, but I am a figurehead when you do the stealing. You know, I'm representative of the, it's throwing the slimes, right? I didn't see them hit me. It's not. Do I have to reconnect Vignon? Hold on. I changed the channel name so like a bunch of stuff is breaking. Let's see. Alright, maybe that'll work now. You can drop the H as a placeholder in my URL I haven't gotten rid of yet. Sleepy Mahoon here. Sleepy Mahoney. Sleepy Mahoney, you're a loose cannon. Get in my office. Put your badge and your gun on my desk, Sleepy Mahoney. You're off the team. You're off the case. Sorry, Mahoney. I got a little. After I watched your partner get gunned down in that hail of cocaine fire, I just couldn't handle it. And I put you on the case because of your dead wife, but maybe you're too close to this, Mahoney. This is the richest you've ever been. Crime does, but listen, be gay, do crime. We're just coming out of Pride Month. Welcome to Gay Wrath Month. Be gay, do crime. Throw a brick. Little lumps of it on fire is startlingly effective. Yeah, startlingly effective weapon. It's true. It's true. That's what the cartels are all about. Which is funny. You thought they were about cars. You were wrong. They're about cocaine bullets. Gay Wrath Month, better known as Disability Pride Month. I mean, also Disability Pride Month. Listen, I get to say both. I'm both. But it is also Disability Pride Month, so congratulations, because we all have a different lived experience, right? And a lot of disabilities are worse than mine. And everybody's experience is extremely valid, and we've all come through incredible struggles to get where we are today, and I'm so proud of all of you for being here, you know? You gotta bust your ass for this. I'm proud of you. You are bi and disabled and wrathful at the nonsense. Oh yeah, I know, I get you. I too am wrathful at the nonsense. You are debatably disabled, and if you're not sure, okay, Mooney, the definition of disability, right? We're not talking legal definition. We're not talking what the government will give you disability insurance payouts for. We're talking about medically defined disability. Do you have a physical or mental condition that disrupts your ability to do your day-to-day tasks in some way, or impedes you in a day-to-day task, something that is necessary to living? It doesn't have to stop you. It has to impede you. If walking is difficult, medically speaking, this is a disability. You don't need a wheelchair to be disabled. You don't need to have lost a leg to be disabled. There's a lot of ableism in the disability community. A lot of people say like, oh, you're not disabled enough. And frankly, we see that in the queer community too. You're not queer enough. Oh, you know what? You kissed a pee-pee one time. You're not. You are. You count. You're valid. So kind of like right in the middle, it feels. You're right on the line. Well, Mooney, you do that line. You put your... Let's not go with the cocaine jokes anymore. ADHD, anxiety, and the tism make stuff hard. Okay, so I have a person in my life. I have a neighbor who is autistic to the point where it counts as a medical disability. Like it's a scale, and that point does exist on that scale. Cool. You know what? Yeah, exactly. And if you haven't, you're not. Get out of my sight, Mahoney. I think all our disabled siblings deserve to have wrath too. I'm firmly agree. Wrath is expensive too if you have a physical. I have chronic fatigue syndrome. I have chronic fatigue syndrome. I have neuropathy. I have chronic pain and numbness. And I do get little like fuzzy, brain foggy, seizure-y episodes that last like a week or two. Sprague has something similar actually, but hers is like way worse than mine. She calls it the dum-dums. And I don't know. I mean, that's a disability. That's what it is. So also, you maybe have chronic fatigue or at least chronic insomnia. That's one of the things I wonder, like if I could cure my sleep disorder, would I not be so fatigued? Would I actually restore over time? But there's no telling because you can't cure my sleep disorder, so. Hey gang, glasses are a disability aid. You're disabled, it's just accommodated well, so you're good in your day-to-day. That's a very good point, Nestor. There's a reason they have to put like a provision for it on your driver's license when you get it. It's a disability. It's not an unmanaged disability, and getting glasses makes you okay to function. But I wear very heavy glasses. Anybody who's met me in real life, A couple of folks in the chat may have, maybe people who I've met in real life have probably tried on my glasses. I'm pretty blind. I'm on the high scale of things. Ooh. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, that's so tart. Oh, I got this new, like, flavored water juice. I got a new water juice squeezer. And it's like grape crush flavored. It's very tart. Oh my goodness. Blah. Something, the difference between social and medical model of disability. Yeah, I think that's important too. I think that's 100% a really good point to raise. And then the governmental model, right? Because when I went in for disability insurance claim, right, because I couldn't hold down a full-time job, because I've tried for many years to hold down a full-time job ever since my disability happened, and I just can't keep up. Like I do okay, but then when I start really pushing myself too hard, my body doesn't recover correctly, and I hit like a point of burnout that lasts for like a couple of weeks, and I can't even get out of bed, and I'm in agony. So like, there's definitely something there, right? But like, so I had a diagnosis, a couple diagnoses, and I had a bunch of medical tests done, and then I was like, okay, so I get disability insurance, right? Because I can't work. And they were like, no, you're not disabled enough. We think you can adapt to other works. We agree that you're disabled, but you're not disabled enough. And that's a governmental definition. So I'm streaming. That's my job. Hesper glasses are immediate headache strong. A couple people in our circle are, Luminary. A couple people in our circle have this issue. Yeah, it'd be nice if people were even slightly more understanding and empathetic, says Alternated. Like, it's bizarre to hear scrutiny over sleeping disorders of all things. And, you know, sleeping disorders are a thing, too, because it's one of those things where the narrative is like, well, you'll drink caffeine after 2 p.m., and therefore you don't deserve to ever sleep. Or like, you know, like you have your phone in bed, and then therefore you don't deserve help for your medical condition. Like, and it's one of those things that gets frequently, like, I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for? Undermined. The validity of it is being undermined, and it's like, I genuinely have night terrors. Like, I have really bad night terrors. I wake up yelling sometimes. Like, it's a sleep disorder. It's a thing. But so, like, if they find out I'm on my phone at any point, they're like, oh, that's why. You know, it's like the "you're too fat" answer from a medical professional. It's like, well, if you lost some weight, you'd feel better. It's like, yeah, but I also have a heart arrhythmia. So, you know, like, yeah, stop staying up late. You were in bed for hours, unable to sleep. That's a sleep disorder. That is a disruption to the sleep cycle. I too, because you'd be like, I'll go to bed by 9. You lay in bed until 1 in the morning before your body lets you fall asleep, and then you wake up at 5 and you've only slept 4 hours, and everyone's like, why are you so lazy? You know, it's, I get you. Yeah, Luminary, I self-medicate with caffeine as well. I'm a caffeine self-medicator. It really helps me stay on task and helps me get moving. So like, and it's not like, ooh, wow, a slight amount of energy. No, it's like, it helps my brain work better. And maybe, like, because my brain definitely works different when I'm off caffeine. I did quit it for a while. I was off caffeine for like 8 months. I was actually sleeping, which was great. But like, I had a lot more difficulty managing my day-to-day affairs. My brain was just way too scattered. You woke up your boyfriend recently who sleeps like the other side of the house because you woke up at like 4 a.m. with your nightlight off from a nightmare and saw a demon next to your bed. I'm so sorry, Luna. I haven't seen like sleep paralysis demons in a long time. I do have the near sleep hallucinations a lot of the time when I'm awake. Like, I'll be laying in bed very tired. I'll have just laid down and I won't be sleeping for like another hour, but I will be hearing things or seeing things. Like, you know, the dreaming starts when I'm well awake. So I get it on the other side of sleep. And it's ever since the brain injury. This never was a thing until the brain injury happened, but now it's like all the time. And it's distressing, you know, because it's like, it's panicky inducing. So disability gamers, it's real. You're lucky to get away with occasional bouts of mild sleepiness on camera from delayed phase. That's not as bad, but that is still something to be mindful of. Like, that is still something that does obstruct your like normal function, you know? What's a Doritum and how much does it cost? A Doritum is the Latin singular of Doritos. You might not have known this, but it's true. Doritum, unum Doritum. And that's what we're seeking today, unum Doritum. We're gonna reassemble. I got hip ups from that tart water juice. We're gonna reassemble the sacred Doritum. Caffeine can immediately kick in your anxiety if you have too much. You want to know what does it for me? My favorite flavor of Mountain Dew is the blue one, right? 'Cause I drink soda. I do. I drink 1 soda a day. That's my limit. And it's still too much for healthy, but it's better than I was because I was doing 3 or 4. The blue Mountain Dew Voltage, that stuff is my favorite flavor. If I'm gonna treat myself to a sugary treat, that's my sugary treat of choice. The problem is that also has like ginseng in it and is like a bunch of energizing things. It's got additional things in it that other Mountain Dew doesn't have. So it really, really does things to my nervous system. I can't drink it because it can actually cause a flare-up for me, a neurological flare-up. Like I'll be in full body searing pain for like a day or two if I drink it sometimes. So I got to be really careful. Genuine question: would sleep masks help with sleep paralysis, visual stuff? It wouldn't help me, I think, because it's semi dreaming state. So you see the stuff anyway. You react to it. You react to it in kind of like a state of altered consciousness. You can't always reason your way through it because it's like your brain is partially shutting down. So you experience the seeing of a thing, but it's not fully a dream because you're still awake and you're still getting visual feedback from like being awake. So probably you wouldn't get the visual feedback from being awake, but you'd still see the thing, right? That's what it would be for me, I think, because that's what it is for me with a sleep mask. You're a basic Baja Blast enjoyer. I do have some Baja Blastium in my fridge right now, so. It's definitely worth trying out, 100%. Don't let me poo-poo it. It didn't do anything for me, but. You do like Mountain Dew, you haven't tried blue. Drink it like all treats, have it in moderation. But I enjoy it. But if you get anxiety from caffeine, be warned. That's the one that makes it the worst for me. You have lots of info you could dump on tea options. Ooh, you can go follow Glacier Nestor and go get some cool tea options. I'm just saying. Yeah, often not because the lack of input makes your brain start filling in details. Yeah, it's such a confusing thing. We know so little about the brain, right? Medically speaking. We know so little about how it works and how consciousness works. Like, we just don't have the science for it. All we have is like people who have said, oh, this medicine made me see the color red. And it's like, okay, this medicine makes you see the color red. And that's literally our whole understanding of it. We have no objective data about how the brain works at all, with the exception of like a little bit of fMRI stuff. And it's like, okay, this lobe gets real hot when you're thinking about butts. And this lobe gets real hot when you're driving a car. Therefore, we know everything. Yeah, Luna. Okay, yeah, I'm glad I'm not alone in that. You mean blahaj? How do you say that? Blahaj? Blahaj. It's a Nordic word, so I don't like know how to pronounce it. I never looked it up. I need to try the new ones, but they're all in 12 packs of the full sugar variety. Yeah, you got to be careful with that stuff too. Gamers, I had a gout flare up one time. Do you know, that's why I've limited my sugar intake. I had a really bad swelling in my big toe, and I couldn't walk for like 2 weeks. My doctor was like, it's probably gout. And I only had it once, really. I get some aches sometimes, but for the most part, it's that. And it's like, being disabled, like not being able to like walk around regularly. You get a lot of weird diseases, gamers. Blue I will get like a Swedish person to say it for me, and then I will copy them. Blahaj! Right? That's correct. Yeah, we just kind of throw stuff at the wall and guess at how the results work. The brain is a massively complex system of neuronal network. It's true, the neurons are shaking hands. The neurons are shaking hands. Speaking of dreaming, incredibly rude, crushing me to death with the egg of the windfish. Hurtful, genuinely hurtful, but neat because it's from Zelda. Okay, now eat it. All right, hold on. Okay, no more windfish. That means Marin's gone forever. I hope you're happy. Did that count as snack or nap? Both. Sometimes a snack causes nap. So yeah, kind of the vibes today, right? It's been a long couple of weeks, gamers. I'm a little silly mode today. I'm a little silly pilled. So we're going to be a little goofball today. And we have a lot of grinding to do in Zelda. So I think we're probably going to start the game earlier than usual because I don't have as much to chat about. We talked like at great length about D&D on Tuesday. We talked about the stuff that I'm going to be doing, the community stuff. We're going to be doing some community streams of D&D in the Discord server. That's going to be pretty cool. We've got our community days of DDO on Tuesday. I know I'm going real hard on the D&D license stuff, but God's help me, I love it. That's pretty much the vibes, I think. We're going to play Zelda today. We got to the point where we have to start dredging up the bottom of the ocean. And so I was talking to Jasher. Hello, welcome in. I was talking to Bancha and Prin last night, right? And I was like, okay, guys. And I was really tired. I was going to do my best tired kobo. Okay, guys. So I got Zelda tomorrow, and I think I'm at the point where I gotta do the Triforce stuff. But like, I don't know how to, do I gotta like explore the whole ocean? And they were like, Hesper, check your goddamn mailbox. We have been yelling at you to check your goddamn mailbox for 3 weeks now. So I'm gonna check my mailbox when we get in the game. It was very funny. You glad today is goofy silly? It's goofy silly. It's goofy silly, Blaze. You had a lot of cheese today. Good, good. And that means that cheese had you. You was a mutual enjoyment. I love cheese too. That's the curse of the lactose intolerant is that cheese becomes like way tastier when it's cursed. The forbidden fruit always tastes sweeter, right? Cheese is way tastier when it makes you poop your brains out. Pretty and Bonta yelling at me like Joker at Batman. Where's my goddamn electric car, Bruce? That's like my favorite line. The Harley Quinn show, by the way, is extraordinary. I don't know if y'all have watched it. The Harley Quinn animated series. I've watched the first 2 seasons. It's extraordinary and it's really good. And I really liked it. And if you grew up on Batman the Animated Series and you care at all about things like gay rights or theater or Batman the Animated Series or Harley Quinn as a character, or like surprisingly real depictions of mental illness and like making the peace with yourself despite your struggles. I guess it was really good. I really enjoyed it. And somebody was like, I had a critique of it come across the last time I talked about it where they're like, well, actually it's anti-Semitic. I'm like, it's a Jewish writer's room. They're allowed to be a little anti-Semitic if they want to be. It's like every writer in that room is Jewish. Like maybe it's not super sensitive, but it's like, this is people making jokes at their own expense. They're not punching down. So like, and there's prominent Jewish characters in the show. So like, shout out to Kevin Conroy. Well, always and forever my Batman. Yeah. Rest in peace to a true soldier. You had a great day. Found a Monkeys to Go deck that just came out that is $140 for 70. I'm glad you got such a good bargain, Fatongan, but I'm so angry that it's $140 for a deck of Magic cards. That's insane, right? I feel like I'm going crazy, go nuts. That's natty pants. Monkeys to Go. Oh, is that not what it is? Miracle Tangrams. Wizards of the Coast. They're not even gouging. They're not even gouging. They're just overpricing their shit and people buy it. Diedrich Bader is a great Batman. Which one was Diedrich? Was Diedrich Bader the one from the Batman? That series where he's got like the weird chin? Oh, and because I liked that series too. I was a big fan of that series. I thought it was a really good follow-up to the animated series. But I'm not 100% sure. Where's the monkeys going? Why are they so expensive? Oh, Brave and the Bold. Okay. Yeah. Oh, he was in Harley Quinn? Damn, I'm misremembering. For some reason, I thought that was Conroy. That can't be right because Conroy passed away while they were... Oh, that does make sense. Yeah, Brave and the Bold was great too. Brave and the Bold was a good Batman series because it was like the goofy kind of Adam West Batman, but in like the Silver Age or like Batman. It was a little goofy. It was really over the top and silly. but like a little bit of the Dark Knight still in there for funsies, you know? And they pulled in like a lot of really weird comic book references, a lot of really obscure characters. I love that stuff. I think that stuff is great. Aquaman and Brave and the Bold was amazing. I feel like I remember liking it, but I haven't watched it since it first came out, so. Batman the Kobold? The Brave and Kobold. I'm into it. Listen, would I put on a cowl and cape, prowl around a dark city, and punch a clown? Absolutely. Would I go to jail for punching somebody at Timmy's 8th birthday party? Absolutely. Did the judge throw the book at me? Remains to be seen. Trial is pending. Jury is still out. But for punching Bafo, I am to receive 15 years in a kobold correctional facility, which is just a doggy daycare. It's just a doggy daycare, and I do not get along with Ruffles, okay? Ruffles is a little princess who cannot stand that I'm sniffing her butt when she's sleeping, and she doesn't like it. Theoretically speaking.
Ruffles has ridges.
I know! Prin, I'm so glad you know. I'm so glad you get it. I'm so glad you understand me. That's why you're my girlfriend, right? Because you understand me. Ruffles is a punk. Ruffles, come here. I ain't got teeth, but I got teeth.
House arrestee.
Oh, damn it. Is the verdict in? All right, sorry, gamers. Stream's over. I gotta go. Bye.
I love Ruffles. Especially the bacon cheddar Ruffles.
You can't give a dog that much salt iron bite. You can't give a dog that much cheese iron bite. It's bad for them. It's bad for you, too. People are like, you can't give a dog that. It's got too much sodium. And then I'm like, I'll eat it myself, but it's still got too much sodium. It's still not healthy. This is the problem, right? And this is something I'm struggling to do. I'm struggling to, and content warning, like, eating disorders, or disordered eating, I guess. It's not really disordered eating in my case. It's just very bad life habits. But it might be disordered eating. I have tethered my emotional well-being to food because it's the least destructive thing I've ever tethered my emotional well-being to. And so I eat my feelings a lot, which I guess qualifies as disordered eating, I suppose. I've never been diagnosed with anything, and I've never really talked to a doctor about it. But I'm trying to untether my emotional distress from my eating habits. But man, bacon cheddar Ruffles sounds really, really soothing. The dog can't choose to make the bad decision. You can. That's very true. I don't, though. I don't choose not to make the bad decision. the bad decision is like pre-made. I'm just rolling with it. Alternate, yeah. Listen. Listen, I'm unpacking a lot of stuff in 2024, okay? Yarf! Hard agree, Luna, and thank you for saying it. You know, I've been saying it for years, and I'm so glad to hear somebody else, like, picking up what I'm putting down. Cats often will choose, but not to say they'd choose wisely. I had some cats for a while. I had a cat who took a crap on my keyboard in front of me one time. That was fun. She was mad at me, and I think she was trying to get my attention, and she wasn't happy, and then she pooped on my keyboard. I don't know if she pooped on my keyboard because she was sick to her tummy, or out of spite, but I've known cats to spite poop before. I think Prin met that cat. Prin, did you ever meet Phoenix? I feel like I had Phoenix at some point when we were together. Yeah, Alternate, I'm so happy to hear that your cat's getting treatment. Your little baby.
New 30 Ko-fi donation from Look Wasplan, raising money for Hesper's bail.
Thank you. My voice has been silenced for too long, Fatong, but thanks to you, or Look Wasplan, as the Ko-fi said it, thank you. I have been silenced for attempting to crawl the kobolds out of the dark so that we no longer have to yark in the dark. I have been stepped upon, tread upon by the hegemony, by the anti-kobold hegemony. And here's me, yepping and yapping on my platform, lips flapping, gonna bite with my fiercest gums because I ain't got no teeth, but I do got 2 thumbs and I'll gouge out your damn eyes. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Thank you, Patagon, for the dono. That's really sweet of you. Thank you for supporting me. 2 thumbs for gouging out the eyes of capitalists. That's me. I'm Carl Yarks. Basically, you know what? Seize the means of production, gamers. Thank you for starting the bail fund, Patagon. So, anyway, my point is, it's not work or money that's the evil, it's the exploitation of work and the withholding of money that's evil about capitalism. So, I seize the means of production, from each according to their ability, to each according to their need. I firmly believe in this stuff, so, I don't know. I'm just saying, there's a bunch of nations where they've pioneered UBI programs and they all work really well. And society does not break down because everybody wants to work. People want to work. People want to do things. They want to create and share and vibe and form a culture. We've existed for over 10,000 years like this. That's what people do in their native. When a person is at rest, they will create. When a person is at rest, they will do, right? Personally, you're anti-privatized electricity. Seize the means of conduction. Call you Carl Sparks. Well done. Yeah, that's very good. I personally think that dogs should be free to own as well. I think that everybody should be allowed to have a dog, and that there should be spaces where those dogs can run free, free of the cultural oppression of things like leashes and gentle leaders. Call me Carl Barks. Hesper, a kobold just ate 2 loaves of banana bread and they're walking towards your rug. Okay, question. Are they a kobold that is known to do the butt drag? Are they a kobold with an upset tummy? I think it's a nice rug though, right? Like you like it. You like my rug. I mean, it's been scorched by magic. It's been stained with blood. A couple of times the Paxton Fairy has wobbled a little bit, and a couple of devils have gotten in here, and they've done a little bit of their. You can see the stains on it, right? But I like that rug. At least you're not someone who thinks everyone should be free to snitch. You know, Karl Narks. I do believe that the stitches that snitches get should be free of charge. Oh, I probably shouldn't have eaten that. Oh, it was just a habit. Oh, that tastes terrible. You won't mind to work. What you do mind, however, is if the job is managed by someone who acts like a deer caught in headlights over everything. So in somewhat disparaging terms, we call this seagulling, right? Somebody who responds dramatically to a crisis but doesn't do anything to resolve it. I get that. Well, that's part of the problem with capitalism, right? Is that everybody is promoted to their level of incompetence. This is part of the issue with capitalism and the way businesses work, is that if you do good at your job, you're really great at your job, you get promoted, right? To the next tier. It's like, oh, wow, you're doing excellent. We should give you more responsibility. And then it's when you stop doing well at your job that you settle in. And so in a corporation or a company like that, that manager who's a deer in headlights was promoted to manager and then stopped getting promoted because they were bad at it. And then they're bad at their job, and everybody else ascends to the tier at which they become bad at their job. That's how it works, because, I don't know, get a little bit more money, add a little bit more responsibility, exploit them a little bit harder. That's like the mantra of corporate America, of the corporate world in general. And we could do away with this if people didn't, need to work to live. If people were just allowed to live and were encouraged and fostered, and we stopped spending, what was it, like a 3-digit in the billions number on defense spending, right? When we're not at war with anybody, because we're financing a bunch of overseas wars. Instead, we could spend that money on the people, and then nobody would need to worry about that. It's like, okay, well, you sucked at being a manager, so go back down to being like being this agent. But it won't matter for you. You won't have to fight to keep that manager job you're bad at. You just do the job that you're good at. It doesn't matter. So I don't know. I'm just saying. Should we provide universal health care for the snitches? That's what I was saying, Em. Snitches get stitches, but those stitches should be free and government funded. You agree, let you run into the woods. The government can hold you down with accursed spells like taxes. Okay, I gotta stop you there. I gotta put a pin in that one, please. Because I agree with taxation. I think taxes are good. If you go in a system where you work for money and that money is used to live, I want to pay some of that money into society to make things better for everybody, to improve the society in which I live. I want to give them my money. The problem is when those taxes cut into the money you need to live. And that's where we're at, because you're not making enough money to live. You should make the money that you make, and then the taxes should be extra money that you also made that you pay into the society to fund things like public works and infrastructure. And programs for the less fortunate, or people who can't work as hard as you or do the job that you do. Not everybody can. Not everybody's cut out for a 40-hour work week. Less taxes going... Listen, the percentage of your tax money in the United States that goes to defense spending is something like 92% or like a ridiculous number like that. And I don't particularly want my tax dollars going to fund bombs to turn brown kids into skeletons. I don't like this. I don't want that to be my taxation. But I do want my tax money to fund things like schools and arts programs and outreach programs for people with substance abuse problems and violence problems. I want to fund publicly funded healthcare and mental health services and education and arts. I want to build a better world with my taxes. I want to contribute meaningfully to society in a way that doesn't kill people. And I think that's what makes me crazy, right? That's what makes me an outlier, a dangerous outlier. So anyway, hi Trinity, welcome in. It's nice to have you. You caught me going full Carl Yarks for a second. Monorail. But that's infrastructure, that's public works. I do believe, listen, when I lived in Seattle, there were problems. There were infrastructure problems, there were funding problems, corruption is rampant, but there were buses that ran every 12 minutes past where I lived, and I could go anywhere in Seattle by paying like $1, and it would take me like an hour to get there, and it was reasonable. I could go to the grocery store and come home with groceries. I didn't have to own a car. I didn't have to drive a car. I didn't have to fund the auto industry or the oil industry. Like, it was a hybrid bus. Like, it was really good. And now I live in a place where I don't have that, and I'm stranded at home, like, a lot. Would love to fund more libraries, personally. Fund online libraries and pass laws to make them permanent. Pass laws to protect and concretize online libraries. We have a device the size of a small prayer book from the Middle Ages in our pockets that is capable of accessing the sum of human knowledge. In under 10 seconds, you can have the answer to any question you ask. That's like a miracle. And we don't use this to perform the readily accessible human miracle that's right there? It wouldn't even cost that much, for God's sakes. That's your job? You work for King County Metro? Fatong, that's wild. That is wild. King County Metro. God, the Metro was a really good service. I know the link extension was coming in. I don't know if they ever finished it. We moved away a couple months ago, but damn. So I'll tell you, I lived east of Seattle in a suburb. I can say that now that I don't live there anymore. I lived in the northeastern area across the water from Seattle proper, and the Metro was like a tremendous service. I'll always thank the bus driver, gamers, just like Fortnite. Defend the Internet Archive. I'm Nestor. That's definitely where I was segueing into. Defend the damn Internet Archive. It should be a service. It should be a public utility. But because a couple people really want to make a couple extra dollars. Overhaul CDL. It's a wildly complex and thorny system. We're talking about commercial driving license, like CDL, like trucker licenses. I mean, the shipping is like the backbone of the national. We would die if the shipping industry broke down. We would have no food. We'd be eating each other in a week. Like, it's so important. Had some issues with some accidental flooding. Oh God, really? Like a pipe burst. So when I was there, they were drilling some new stuff. They were laying some new pipes, and they were raising new power poles. And the nail in the coffin for us was when they cut down all the beautiful old growth trees along the side of our road. There was a tree, I'm not kidding, that was almost 6 feet across on the trunk that we walked past every day when I walked my dog. And they just tore it down to raise like this horrible, ugly telephone pole. And it's like, why are we not using buried lines? So I don't know. Whew. Controlled digital lending. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I'm not familiar with that system at all. Just to clarify, taxes are good. Big corporate companies need to put their weight in. Okay, yeah. I'm with you, Blaze. Because the tax dodge is the purview of the rich. People with enough money to pay a tax expert, a tax lawyer, to find the loopholes for them, get away with paying less taxes than the people who work really hard and don't have the money to pay a lawyer. We pay more taxes. I don't know. I'm gonna have a sippy sip. God, I made that so tart. Oh, wow. I gotta dilute that. You've been learning about it, considering a pivot to something like a librarian. Oh, that's a cool job to have. I knew somebody who was studying to be a librarian when I was in college. I wonder whatever happened to them. I hope they're doing well. You're thinking about solar punk? Through context clues, I can assume this refers to a genre where the primary technology is solar powered, right? But it has some cool action vibes and some strong political messaging, which is also part of the punk suffix. Kinda. You're in your garden right now? Aw. Let me say hi to your toemate. Hello, toemate. How are you? It's me, Hesper. Please grow big and strong for Nestor. Please, hello, sage. Hello. No, you're probably not growing sage. You're probably growing, let's say, a little oregano, a little mint. No, mint is invasive. You probably wouldn't want to grow that in your garden, right? It's like the opposite of cyberpunk in many ways. I see. Solarpunk in a nutshell is cyberpunk, but we love the planet instead of hating it. Oh, that's sick, actually. I'm not really familiar. Oregon or something. So yeah, I don't know, gamers. I'm pretty vocal about the things that I believe in. Pretty strongly worded on my platform. And I know this, if you came from some places I am affiliated with, you might be like, wow, she's going hard. Well, let me tell you, I've been going hard on this stuff for 4 years now. I'm not gonna stop. I believe what I believe, and I believe it very vocally, and I want you to believe it too. And I do my best too. Like, some of the stuff I talk about, I'm not prepared to have like a governmental level debate in it, you know? Like, some of this stuff are things that I've learned by reading books and listening to people and watching people talk about it. Some of this stuff is stuff I don't know the statistics or the science behind. So definitely do your own research. And I don't mean like scroll Facebook and be like, oh, the kobold said, you know, fuck taxes or whatever. No, you gotta like look into stuff that you're curious about. Learn how the system works, you know, educate yourself. And I'm pretty brainless when I go. When I'm talking here, I'm yipping, yapping, and yarking. I'm a mouthpiece. But the brain behind it is often empty. But this is what I genuinely believe. So cyberpunk as a genre is a cautionary tale. Cyberpunk as an aesthetic is kind of all over. Okay, this is actually something I want to talk about because we can segue into like narrative and world building here. There are people who build settings about, let's say, mecha, right? Where the mecha are an allegory for the walls we build up and the way that we inflict violence on the world around us rather than understanding it and living in harmony with it, right? Things out of our control or out of our understanding, we build walls against and we punch it, right? And then when they make a statement about this by making like a cool anime, right? And the anime has the robot punching things. And then some people see it and go, wow, check it out. I'm really thinking about the nuance of the way I interact with the world now. And some people go, wow, cool robot. And so seeing something for the message versus the aesthetic is something that's a really big deal, especially in gaming. Because we're talking a lot about tabletop gaming recently, right? This is a thing you see a lot in gaming. Aesthetic versus message. Ghost in the Shell and The Matrix are power fantasies. The former also has the protagonist, a government agent. Like, yes and no. Because Motoko Kusanagi is a government agent, but she's still like a good person who does the right thing. At the end of the day, it's about the soul and the human spirit. Because the juxtaposition of Motoko Kusanagi is that she is arguably like 99.9% machine, but she's the most human character in the show. She's the most like vulnerable and squishy meat person in there. And I think that's the juxtaposition they were going for with it. And I think that's really cool. She's not just like, wow, cool assassin government agent who does crazy flips and rips the lids off tanks. And, you know, there's a real profound beauty to Ghost in the Shell. It's one of my favorite movies, favorite series. So, for sure, but my point is Ghost in the Shell isn't true. Cyberpunk is penned by folks like Gibson and Sterling. Absolutely. I mean, my understanding of cyberpunk is that it was not a genre, it was the name of a piece that people mimicked and grew into a genre. That's my understanding of it. But I've never read the original, so I don't know. Basically understood. In traditional cyberpunk, you'd see protags as criminals. Yeah. Well, because that's part of it. Because part of cyberpunk as a genre is commentary on society, right? And it's corporations bad, inhuman machinery bad, human spirit good. And cyberpunk, as we see it as a genre, is about small cadres of like-minded humans banding together to survive in an uncaring meat grinder of a world that chews people up and spits them out. It's taking the modern society of, like, you know, the 9-to-5 work week, expendable assets, human resources, and taking that to a far extreme to make commentary on where we live now, right? And this is like when people say, oh, when did Star Wars get all political? Do you know this argument? Star Wars is the one that I like to bring up when we talk about like narrative message versus narrative aesthetic. Star Wars is the big one for me. Because A New Hope is really naked commentary. It is extremely, extremely commentary heavy. It is almost satire of imperialism. Like, 1-to-1, it's straight up. The big evil empire in their matching white armor, ruled by a Dark Lord president and like the Emperor of the Galaxy, who are the codified authority that was elected into power, versus a band of scrappy rebels and criminals and societal outliers who are the good guys and win through sheer power of belief and faith and heart. That's like the most naked commentary, anti-totalitarian commentary you can have. Like, I mean, come on. Solarpunk, by contrast, doesn't really have a protagonist agent. It's not punk in that sense. Rather, it's punk in the sense that systems could be different and better and idealized. Okay, so there isn't really, it's not really like an agent story. It's more like a what's the word I'm looking for? A theme? A narrative theming? When did Star Wars, a story about imperialist oppression, become political? Probably at 0. Probably at -10 is when Star Wars got political. It's like people with Star Trek too. I see people being like, oh, when did Star Trek get political? When did Star Trek go woke? I'm like, Gene Roddenberry is turning in his grave right now. William Shatner, Captain Goddamn Kirk doesn't get it. You recently read a nonfiction book by Graeber called Debt, The First 5,000 Years, talking about the concept of debt not just in economics, but philosophy and religion and society. Core cyberpunk captures a lot of the classic, almost religious notions of debt. You are born owing someone something for all you have / the chance to have anything. That's so deep. The concept of debt. This is something that's been on my mind a lot lately, actually. I will say I received a great deal of financial help from somebody, from a close friend. When things got really dicey, we had a huge donor at the Faunathon, and they helped us move. And then when we ran out of money, they helped us. And when we ran out of money, they helped us. And now, I might have my healthcare needs paid for a little while because I ran out of money and they helped us. And I've been thinking a lot about debt lately and how I don't want to live in a world with debt. I like the aesthetic of trading coin for a sword is fun for me. I enjoy mercantilism, right? Like as a game. But it's a game and I don't want to live in it. And the concept of debt or owing someone something makes me so stressed out. Because it's something fundamental for me. It grates on a fundamental truth that I believe in, right? Because I want to pay my debts. I want to be a person who gives back as much as I receive. But fundamentally, that's not debt. I want things to be reciprocal. I want everyone to live and thrive together. But debt is like an expression of an imbalance in who is contributing more and who is contributing less, right? So I feel like the thought of I'm not giving enough tortures me. It torments me. The thought of being a burden on someone causes me an agony that is difficult to put into words. So to put it into words, it's called debt. And that's, I don't know, I don't like, it's hard to think about, right? I haven't read the book. I don't know anything about the kind of culture surrounding what you're talking about. But this is my feelings. Let me know if I'm close. Let me know if I'm like in the ballpark of it. Because that's kind of my belief, you know? You do love the groups you've seen that will raise money to buy a bunch of debts from companies to cancel them. I think that's incredible. One of my friends recently had their medical debt to a hospital forgiven. They had a ton of emergency surgeries. They had to go in for like an abscess and then like a horrible reproductive disorder and then like another emergent surgery. And they've had multiple life-saving surgeries in the last like couple of months. They've been living through genuine hell. And then they've racked up like a 5-digit number in debt. And we were like, how the hell do we even begin to process this? Like they can't even keep their lights on, you know, like, and they have a parent who had a stroke and they're living alone with their parent and they're taking care of their parent now. And it's like, how would you even begin to pay that back? But the hospital forgave their debt and I don't know why and I don't know how, but I'm just kind of thankful. I'm kind of just thanking the powers that be for that. That's one of the graver points is that early society didn't barter like we always believed. They were a community of tabs you could just call on when you needed. It's just mutual aid. We survived together. But that's become kind of muddied by the complexity of day-to-day life, I think. Because you have things like shipping infrastructure and power infrastructure. We didn't have those things back in the bartering days, right? So things have been complicated. And they needed a way to keep track of who was like doing their job because things would break down if people didn't do their jobs, right? And so they like validate your work by giving you a token. And then a token, you can in turn say, I did my work, give me the food. You know, and like it feels pretty fundamental, but it would be really cool if we could get by without doing that. You would like to read more literature with more than just solar punk themes? Mood. Most of the literature I read, I'm not gonna lie, is pure fantasy tripe. I like the fantasy Big Mac. I love a big message. I love something that is strong and powerful and teaches me about myself or the world around me. But frankly, if I'm reading for recreation, I'm reading like The Dwarves by Marcus Heats, where it's like, oh, here's a guy. This is Tungdil. He's a dwarf and he's a cool guy and he hits things with an axe. And I'm like, yeah, he hit that thing with an axe. And that's it. This is a cool modern day wizard who has a cool blasting rod he keeps in his jacket and he has like lots of sex that's really questionable and then he committed a genocide but he's still somehow the protagonist and then that series got kind of weird because he started sexualizing his best friend's underage daughter in a really bizarre way and I stopped reading it. But up until that point, Harry Dresden was really cool. It was the Big Mac of literature, you know? There's sustenance in it. It's not complex. It's not going to make you think. It's just a Big Mac. I love low gay fantasy. Me too. Oh, Pratchett. Pratchett. You said Pratchett. Yark! Sorry, I'm scrolling up through chat. Yeah, Fatong, and I would be interested to hear that. But I probably will hesitate to listen to it because, again, I want, like, a white mage casting a healing spell, and I want the relationships between the characters, and I want really, like, high stakes is okay, but real heavy thought about the world, I gotta escape from that. That's my day-to-day. I'm a catastrophizer. At any given moment, I'm thinking about mortality, or apocalyptic scenarios, or the breakdown of society. These are the things I think about on the day-to-day. I need a break. If I'm reading a book because it's lighthearted. You know, I'm so simple. Yeah, what a topic to join stream to. Oh, welcome, man. Welcome in, Killer Queen. Yeah, no, we never talk about anything heavy here at all. It's a nice, fun fantasy stream, fantasy world. Everybody has stats. Did you know that? I got a slime familiar. He's really great. You posted a smallish handful of Solarpunk Rex in the media and stories chat Discord. Hell yeah, Nestor. I will check that out after stream. Honestly, sometimes you're in the mood for deep art that can bring you deep emotions. Sometimes you just want stuff that's fun. I mean, firmly agree, Neko. Firmly agree. It seems your computer of 13... No, Cheshire, I'm so sorry. Rest in peace to a true one. You rescind your recommendation. Yeah. Also, Dante, you're the one who booped me. You should know better, Dante. Whew. You recommend the Broken Earth trilogy by N.K. Jemisin, and that's the recommendation you're rescinding? It's heavy. I like heavy stuff from time to time. I do, I really do. The message is important. But, you know, I gotta take a break from the catastrophizing. You like deep philosophical world building, but you're too silly to not add some goofiness to a fantasy setting. I mean, I admire people with philosophical minds. I really admire people who can piece together the cogs that are turning in the world and make a strong statement about it. This is why I tout Brennan Lee Mulligan so much, because you see in his adventuring party with Sam Reich, he really gets into the philosophy of stuff. And I'm in such admiration because I can't fit it all in my head, you know? I got a little baby head. I got a little small brain. And that's two big concepts for me, but I really admire people who can understand that kind of stuff and think about it all the time. But Hesper, your bony hands desire for the feeling of soft suits. All right, you get one. One, Dante, and I'm not going to let anybody look. I'm not going to let anybody look at it. You get one. Here you go, Dante. Just for you. So, it held up well compared to other computers you had. 13 years is a long life for a PC. All right, so, gamers, we've been live for a little bit over an hour. I think it's time to do a stretch and get some water. I need to dilute this purple drink that I'm drinking because it is water with like a flavor substance in it. And talk about it. I need to dilute this because I made it too tart. I put too much crap in it. And then when we get back, I think we're going to get into Zelda because I've got a lot of grinding to do, I believe. So I want to get through some of the grinding today. And we can keep chatting because it's probably just going to be a lot of brainless play. But I like talking about this stuff with y'all. So, gamers, we're going to run a couple clips and I'm going to run a couple ads to kill the pre-rolls for people coming in. And then we will probably switch over to game. Okay, so I'll see y'all in a sec. Stick around.
When we can make this a real roller coaster. No, wait. Come back. Get left without.
To help, I'm being blown away.
No, buddy, no! Buddy, I can't believe this is happening to you. Now you're over there by Chad. What are you gonna do over there, buddy? You gotta get back here. You gotta get back. Come on, buddy. You can do it. You can do it, buddy. Come on, buddy. You can make it. The wind is too intense.
woman pull.
Yeah, come on, buddy, grab onto my ear.
It's a youngster. He has a snake. Oh my god, who gave you a snake? That's dangerous. Please put that down. No, don't put it inside your mouth. Stop. Who gave this youngster a snake? Why is no one coming to help?
It's a snake.
A badger, 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 badger. Badger, 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 Ekans, Ekans.
Now I fight as Horalu. Warrior!
Oh, my guy. That was entirely uncalled for. I was already dead.
Poor Ryusei, dead of Bara titty.
Dude killed his own lion, absorbed its soul or whatever, flexed his fucking
Yeah,
big
Ryusei
ass
died
Bara titties
the same
and
frame the
killed me in one
cutscene started,
shot.
so the death didn't actually take until the cutscene ended,
Oh, fuck, I love this game.
which is crazy.
Bagel here has gotten me.
Oh, Carnage! Watch this. Watch what happens. Watch closely.
To get Ring Fit up and going again.
Did you see that? Did you see it? You don't know why that happened, but he's about to say it. You see, he's wearing a crown now.
I don't know if anybody else just realized what happened. Turns out my King Me Redeem hotkey is the same hotkey to reload my save state.
So somebody redeemed the King Me Redeem. It fired a hotkey on his keyboard automatically and loaded his save state, and he lost a ton of progress.
That's really funny. That's really.
It was a
funny.
really funny moment. I think I was there for it. Oh, it's Dantet's stream. I was here for this one. See, that's me in the chat.
Well, that's Stuffkin live reaction.
Snuffkin.
So I do hope you will look forward to them. I'm also
Bibby.
gonna be streaming a little bit more lately as I am freshly unemployed, which is why I'm opening commissions. I don't have any rates yet though. Yippee! No, not yippee. I'm unemployed.
Oh wait, Beamer, you're a doggo. Alan's a doggo.
Oh, we got Diz, Boomba, and Beamer too.
So cool. Yeah, you should see her.
Diz helped me with the design. Diz is the
with each other and
Yes.
like
Diz is the knife
No.
on my
Okay,
strap.
I hear bear, and then I'm like, wait, oh, not me. It gives me pause.
I thought you already had paws as a bear.
Cabal.
And a collective groan.
Cabal, please.
On your channel, that was pretty.
I'm ranting and raving about this raven. Somebody's using a voice changer in there.
That is the fucking best.
Oh.
And Rosie.
Or no,
And Huppy Buppy.
Say to have Hup say something as a subscriber, or exclamation point say R for random voice.
Yeah.
This.
My dog is saying this like in a sing-song voice.
Nice.
Don't worry.
Nice.
It's really fun. You can actually make Hup sing, which is wild.
His crew represent.
AI's nuts.
5 stages to this? Me? Oh, God.
And Valera!
Here, mommy must be proud.
Don't lie like that. No, she ain't.
Oh, no!
No, wait, I have to go down here. I have to go where chat
Oh,
is. So that
diggy
I'm hearing
time.
The numbers. Whoa, this is weird. I'm comfortable. What was the
Perfect.
joke? Oh, I was preparing for this moment. What was it? Looks like I'm the center of attention. Oh, yeah. Goodbye.
Diggy, you've killed me! I'm gonna get the game started. Let's get the game started. Let's get the game going. Let's get the game begun. And then we can chat about things like dystopian capitalist hellscapes while we play a fun game with our boat dad. Doesn't that sound like fun? Let's get it going. I can't wait to play a game with my boat dad. Tequila, hello! I hope you're having a good day. Welcome in, Tequila. I did get your DM. I did not have a chance to answer you, but the answer is make a blue line. Use the ocean tool with a very small brush. Let's load the game. Where's the game? Where's my disc? Here it is. Blowing on the disc a little bit. Inserting the disc. Oh, Gabby, the answer is for the bit, and I'm sorry about it. All right, let's capture.
Boat Dad is best dad because I always think he sounds like Pedro Pascal before Pedro Pascal became the dad.
Interesting, Slimin. Interesting take. Yip, yap, yark, yark, I'm a kobold. Tell me, Slimes, I don't think they will. You're killing it. You got 290 rupees. All right, so where were we? As I recall, it was the ocean, and we were the hero who was indestructible to all things. And what are you shooting at? What are you aiming at, fool? What are you aiming at? You dumb idiot. Okay, so let's see. I'm told to check the mailbox. I'm told to check the mailbox. Options. Is there... There's gotta be a way to check letters that I've seen before, right? There has to be. I was told that what I was supposed to do was check the mail. Oh! There's a bunch of little Triforce pieces marked on the map, aren't there? So, just south of me is something. What's just south of me? This is your first time seeing Slimin and you already love him. Oh yeah, that's my familiar! That's Slimin Gelmont. He's my goopy little guy, my little slimy soldier, my little jelly guardian. I love him very much. Also, let me talk to Flipples here real quick. Where's Flipples on this island? Because I wanna get the data. I wanna get the deets here, and I wanna get it added to my map. Ba 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 ba. What if though I was like awesome and all of my Sea of Thieves training paid off and I sunk this guy? Yeah! It's like Sea of Thieves but with less like underage children yelling slurs at me. Maybe he's simply enjoying the simple joys of throwing rocks in the water to make it go splash. Well, now I threw him in the water to make him go splash, and now he is the rocks. Oh, there's Flipples. There's Flipples. There's the guy. There's the guy. What's up, Flipples? Ha ba ba ba. Ha ba. Hesper, how do I make Slimin say things? I need to control him. Well, Tequila, you're gonna have to be a VIP on the channel. There's a command that is available to VIPs.
I cannot be controlled. I am mad with power.
That's true. He also can't be controlled, like, objectively. So, he says things because he wants to say them, not because he has to. Tell me, small fry, do you have any of them golden feathers? I hear those things are all the rage with Rito ladies on Dragon Roost Island these days. They just go gaga over them. But the thing is, the only way to get a golden feather is to defeat one of those bite monsters. Well, so they say. Yep. Rito men who have girlfriends sure have tough lots in life, I tell ya. I get a lot of opinions about Rito dating for reasons unrelated to my internet search history. Dearest Lumina Deciduous Temporary Alexandria Moet Choco Taco Hydro Puncher, everything went better than expected. First try, perfect timing, 10 minutes later, taco cloth. I just want everyone to be okay. I have an announcement to make. I'm gonna have session 0 ready for the coming Monday. Have a great stream, much love. Well, let her know you said that. Hell yeah, Tequila. Also, Slimin, my guy. You can't just say that. Also, you forgot Lilyhoof, Tequila. So I might tell the wrong fawn. But for the coming Monday. All right, tell me, DM me what time so I can put it on my calendar, please. Oh, okay, Flipples. Wait, I gotta put more bait on my bar. I've gotta bait my bar now. Form, hey, welcome in. Nice to see you. It's been a while. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. I am Eastern time, yes, but you can give me. Are you familiar with the Discord like time stamp generator? Here, hold on. Discord time generator. Hold on. Let me grab it. You can use this to create something that you can paste into Discord that will show things in people's local time when they look at it. It should be a native feature of Discord, and it isn't. And I don't know why it isn't. But you definitely can use this. You put in the time in your local time, and then copy and paste the thing into Discord, and I will look at it and I will see what the timestamp is, and the date. You always wondered, why aren't Zora in this game? Why did they evolve into Rito? Are the Zora not in this game anyway? Because there's a Zora ghost in this game. There's one of the ghostly sages is a Zora. Hi, small fry. All right, let's see. And it's Plus Minus Island. What is it? Tell me about it. Tell me, small fry. Have you heard of the Golden Triumph Forks? They're there on that island, or at least the chart leading to them is there. Where's it hidden, you ask? Well, for the answer to that, you'll have to ask a Gull. Is that what it's for? Is that what the Huey pair is for? Okay, wait. That's actually kind of huge. I think I learned something. I think I leveled up today. All right, seagulls. Huey! All right. Now where is the Triumph Forks? Maybe the Gull will tell me. Maybe I can fly up real high. Okay, so there's bad guys here. Legendary Triumph Forks. No! Okay, never mind. There's something like way the hell up there, though, it looks like. There's like a super high thing. The Zora Ghost is an ancestor of Medley. Yeah, I think that's the implication, right? Now, presumably, some of the Zora evolved into the Rito, and then some of the Zora live in what is now the entire world made of water? Clearly fresh water? Okay, I probably can't open this like this. So, what am I doing? What are we looking at here? If I want to open this door, how would I go about doing that? Let's read the sign. Instruction booklet. To reach Thorn Fairy Island, head north from here. That doesn't help me. A crappy sign. Oh, the Triumph Forks are a totally different thing. Maybe I want the Triumph Forks. Maybe that's what I'm looking for. Maybe I just want really nice dining utensils in case a goddess comes over, you know? Maybe that's what I want. Oh my god, all of the squids followed me! All of them! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the workshop. It is nice to have you. My name is Hesper. I'm a kobold, and we're playing Zelda Windwaker for the first ever time. And I'm struggling a little bit. It's not so many squids, Gabby. It's all of them. I gotta look my best for this. I really admire the squids. I think they're really cool. Invertebrates, but still got like a cool vibe. I think if I lost my spine, I would have a difficulty vibing, but they just keep vibing, you know? Okay, hold on. It's gotta be, what do I gotta do here? What do I gotta do here? Maybe I gotta get a seagull to like up to the top without the problems that I was encountering. What are you? Why are you? Hold on. You exist in a way that leads me to believe there's something to do with you here. There's something. So what if I stop swinging? This is the thing I learned, and I can climb up it. We're climbing. This helps me not at all. I can't climb up to the top of this. What is this here for? Hold on. Why is that there then? What's going on? Just your diet, not your shape. Understood. Frilled shark. Frilled shark? That's me, the frilled shark. Yes, that's accurate. Why? Can I wrap around a different? No, okay. Why is this here? There's gotta be a reason this is here, right? What if maybe I can, this doesn't make a lot of sense, but what if I did this? And then, no, okay. I would think it would be a way to get up there. But there doesn't seem to be a way to climb on it and get up there. Why? What's the deal? What's kind of the situation going on here? What's the vibe? Let's get a Huey pair. Let's be a seagull, and let's see what happens. Swoosh! Okay, so there's a choo-choo up there, and not a whole lot else happening. And we're gonna just fly up all the way to the top and see. There's a choo-choo on all of these islands, question mark? Okay, so here's the top one. Oh no, oh I see, I understand now. Wow, this is gonna be difficult. How am I gonna outrun them all? Clang. I understand. Clang. All right. And then this one, clang. And then this one, which I missed. Clang. Yeah! Kobo powerful! Kobo smart and strong and good! Oh, there's so many birds chasing me, oh my god! This is like all of my nightmares! God, they're chasing me in real life now! Help! Help! Wait, I can just leave this bird to its, fate. Bye, bird! What's gonna happen to you? I don't know. I'm not gonna think about that. We don't linger on the human cost of these actions. Yeah, all I had to do was bird up, Plumbles. You're right. All right. We're co-balling. You're correct. Oh, so I just get it. I'm assuming this means I just get it. Na. Okay, it's this one? Maybe this one? I think it's this one. You bat them up? Yeah, me too. Oh, okay. Not this one. It's gonna be then. It's gonna be then this one. Because it's wind, right? No? Okay, hold on. It's gonna be, well, not that one. Oh. Yeah, okay, the Triforce is the 3 no. Okay, I see what you did there. I see what happens. Making this one of, I wanna say 3 Zelda games where you actually get a, oh god, you get flashbanged! Where you actually get a Triforce? All right, cool. I can't read it, so I'll have to get it decrypted somewhere. Is that what Tingle is about in this game? Tingle said something about decrypting or deciphering charts. Does that mean I have to deal with Tingle? Good evening, this gentle dragon lord elf, a twisted philosopher, and mad poet is reporting from the lakeside cabin. It is gray and rainy here. That sounds like a really nice night for me, Takirash. I love gray and rainy. I hope you love gray and rainy too, because that's like a blessing. Wait, hold on. Hold the... Okay, so I know the location of 4 pieces of Triforce and like 2 charts, and then a chart that is for sale or on a boat over there. So let's just clear out the incredible chart, right? Let's clear this out first. I think that's the vibe. You get to deal with Tingle? I wish Tingle would get the heck out of here. Is there an island in this quadrant? Oh, there kind of is. What is this over here? What's kind of the situation with this? I definitely don't have the map explored for this one. Boop. Okay. 2 or 3 pieces, Hesper? Oh, God. 2, please. 2, my love. Thank you. Love Me Deadly made some banana bread today. Love was inspired by a discussion we had with a friend and decided to make some banana bread. All right. Wait, where's Flipples? Hold on, I didn't talk to Flipples. Talk to the little fish man. There he is. There's my guy. Whoop. Eat it. Eat it. Solanum, it's so good. You don't have it set that I can change your category, right? I think that's a Nightbot feature. Is there a command for that? I feel like I added that a million years ago. Did I not change my category? I didn't. Oh my God. Windwaker. Thank you, Bancha. Holy crap, I fully forgot. Bancha's so good. Thank you, Bancha. Thank you, Bancha. How you doing today? You having a good day? You want some banana bread? Come get some banana bread. Come over. We got some banana bread. All right, tell me about this place. You ought to come sail these seas on nights when the right half of the moon is missing. After Mr. Piccolo blew it up. I'll give you shivers, Fry. That's all the info I've got to offer. All right, when the right half of the moon is missing. Okay, well, that's not tonight. Am I gonna have to remember that? Can I make time pass? Can I just Can I just do this? Maybe I can just do this. Thank you for the head pads. I appreciate that. That's kind of you. You didn't fall asleep until like 9 a.m. Bancha, my God, dude. I'm so sorry. That's sleep. We were talking about sleep disorders earlier, actually. Thank you for head pad. I appreciate it. That's sweet of you. I like head pad. I like that affection is good. And then let's do. Beautiful, beautiful. The voice of an angel. Okay. On nights when the right half of the moon is Okay. Well, it looks like that would be the case. Hopefully you're not telling me I gotta, like, physically wait. A spooky ghost ship! Wait! That's gotta be what they're talking about. Do I sink it? Do I shoot it? Do I fight the ghost ship? I'm gonna fight the ghost ship. Okay, I can't fight the ghost ship. Hi, my love. Thank you so much for banana bread. Banana bread! Okay, wait. It's doing a song. What if I... Is it... Okay, so it's not trying to, like, take me over here. What do I gotta do? What's with the spooky ghost ship? What if I... Can I shoot it with stuff? No, it seems pretty incorporeal. Alright, then... It feels like I should play a song at it, but what song would I play at it? Maybe? Question mark? This is kind of the vibes of like Zelda for the most part, is like you play a song at a thing and you just hope for the best. Let me try some stuff. Can I mean, probably just take a picture of it, right? At least that. At least that. I can't shoot it. What if I did this? No? Okay. If I go fast enough, can I hit it? No. I wonder... Let's just try stuff. Definitely not that. It's got some cool music to it. What would I do? If I wanted to deal with this ghost ship, how would I treat with a ghost ship? It's not a song that I know that it's humming. But it is a spooky song. And there's little fires around it, but I don't think I can do anything to the fires. The little spooky, fiery lads. Well, okay, we ran out of time. All right. Tell them their hair looks nice. Oh, I didn't think to flatter them. Hey, handsome! And then I hit them with a whip and like pull them off the ledge. I guess I can go on this submarine though. That's kind of cool. Let's go on the submarine. Oh, it's like they got a little boat. They got a little bokoblin boat. I don't want to bother them. Oh, it's like crawling with rodents though. All right, pardon me, don't mind me. Just gonna vibe. How would I get up there? If I wanted to get up there, how would I get up there? I don't want to bother them. What if I... I definitely can't do this. This will not give me enough height. Do I have to fight them? That sucks. I don't want to bother the little guys. They're nice. Why am I in first person? Okay. Whatever. I'll just defeat them, and then obviously magical stairs will appear because that's what happens when you defeat all the people in a house. Oh, or just a chest at the base of everything. Okay, that works too. What? Oh, okay, sick actually. That's actually great. Can I? But how would I get up there if I wanted to get up there? Hey, give that back. Dummy. You got the thing. I did got the thing. It seems like there should be something up there, right? But like, it's not a place I can get, so. I can't stack the barrels because they break when I throw them. What if I murder goblin get the bottle? Yeah, that's true. Okay. Nope, I guess I get bottle. Okay, sick. I got bottle. I'm gonna eat a piece of banana bread too. Oh. Hey, there's some all right banana bread considering it's from a package. Thank you, my love. God, you guys should get some banana bread too. It's really good. I love your stuff. I don't know, so I will come back to this. You can't remember when you last had banana bread? That's so tragic. You should have banana bread, unless you're allergic to it. Wait, that's not where I need to go. You know exactly where I am now? Lost bunches, where I'm lost. But I'm eating banana bread, so it's nice. Always remember. If you sad or feel angry, always remember banana bread. I think one of the Triforce charts is here. The ocean, you imagine. Oh, that's pretty insightful, yeah. I think this is the ocean. Always remember banana bread. Thank you. Always remember banana bread. Okay, okay. Can we... Why does it start storming every time I go up here?
Animal Crossing.
Okay, so who's the mistress? And why can't I go in here? Also, you're correct, Slyman. What if I broke your door down? Then would you hate me? Would you love me? Would you forgive me? Would you let me in? Okay. Oh, wait. Maybe the mistress is over here. Is it you? Are you the one? I didn't realize there was a person on this island. Oh, it's one of the little trees.
Hello, swordswoman. I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been? Huh? You say the forest trees my fellow Koroks planted are withering? So it's true. As you can see, the forest tree I planted is doing the same. I can't help but think that this too is the result of Ganondorf's evil plot. Could it be? Regardless, in order to bring the life back into this poor withered sapling, I will certainly need forest water. Swordswoman, could you please go to the forest haven and bring back some of the water that flows around the great Deku tree, please? I beg of you.
I do have another bottle now. I could probably do that. Oh, there's like stuff up there. There's like a big... That's probably the chart. That's probably the chart I need to get. No, believe him. And it's a picture of Tingle.
Now believe him.
Yeah, because it's Memento. Don't believe his lies. Memento was a really good movie. All right, no, believe him. It's just a Korok. Hi, Camilla. Hello. Welcome in. I did see your DM, by the way, and the answer is yes, I would love to. But I did not have a chance to respond because I get like a lot of DMs. But yes, absolutely. Hi, Camilla. I hope you're doing well. Also, there were rupees out of the house, but I am at full rupees. I'm at full rupee extension, so I need to go get water from the Deku tree, which is on one of these islands. What? Okay, calling pizza. What island was the Deku tree on? Where was it again? Forest Haven. It was Forest Haven, right? It's right there. It's right there. I remember. Okay, but wait, while we're here, let's talk to Flipples. And let's pad this out. Flipples, please! And I'm gonna eat some banana bread while this cutscene happens. Huh. What do you mean again? What do you mean again? No, I don't want to play. I'm maxed on rupees, dude. What would your reaction be if the Lego Deku tree set was just the Windwaker version? I think that was pretty cool. This is my first time playing Windwaker, so I'm not super, like, emotionally invested in it. I think that would be cool. I think it'd be as cool as anything else. Now, what would really get me is if we had Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Ages Lego sets, or a Lego set with Blue Pigman cannon, because I don't think they're going to give us that. The Borage was kind enough. Is that like the Hokage? was kind enough to let you have some flowers, so there's now Barage lemonade thinking about its life in the fridge. That sounds cool. Metroid Lego when? You could snap the Metroid right onto people's heads. It would just click on and then go. Also, by the way, the sound that Metroids make is terrifying to me. A friend and I chose to really full send Metroid Prime and really commit to it. And frankly, if you really like turn off the lights and turn the volume up in Metroid Prime, the vibes of that game are so insane and it gets really scary. Metroid as a horror series is like a really good take, and I like it because people are like, it's sci-fi, and I'm like, it's horror. Metroid is a horror game. Can I? Beetle? Can I get up on your boat? Beetle? Let me, no, not that way. Why won't you let me in? I'm sorry, is it because I made fun of your dumb picture? I'm sorry, it's a great picture. Thank you. It really wouldn't let me up. Okay, I need to get more bait. Let's get some more points, I guess. Thank you. There we go. Now I've got some more room for flipples. And should I get a Huey pair? Do I have enough room? I have enough room. All right, sick. Do I have enough room for 2 of them in case I fuck one up? All right, cool. Wait. Do I have more room than I thought I did in this bag? I must have more room than I thought I did in that bag. Okay, cool. That's full. All right, cool. 22 points. I'm getting close to that silver membership.
Bye.
Okay. Okay. Hi, alternate. Thank you. Thank you. They really play up the horror in Prime 2 in those. I'm sorry. Those bits with the Galactic Federation were great. I don't clearly remember Prime 2, really. I have to admit, it's been a really long time. I remember Prime 1 pretty well. I know I played it. Right, we gotta not try to run past this because it will kill us. It'll knock us in the water. There needs to be like a faster way to get up to the tree, right, when I'm here. Okay, and let's do, where's the thing? Where's my cursor? What? Why don't I have a cursor? Where's my cursor? Wait. Have I tripped an anti-piracy mechanism? What happened? I genuinely didn't have a cursor. Did you see that? You all saw that, right? It's the one. Hey, Clay, you sweating? Game's haunted. Yeah, game's haunted. Nope. There we go. Oh, it went into touch mode. Oh, it just craved the touch of a human. That's fine. I mean, I'm a kobold. It's very similar though. A little sandpapery. Mood. Yeah, I go into touch mode sometimes too. Usually I'm in like no touch mode, like please no touchy. But sometimes it's like please touchy, you know? Everybody needs somebody sometimes. Oh wait, I just gotta get the water. Okay, it's time to let Batilda out. All right, Batilda, you're free. She's so elated I let her free that she'll heal me and do me a favor. And then let's, how do I get the water? It told me to get the water from around the Deku tree. How do I get the water? Can I? Ah, sick. Forest water! You can, wait, it said a thing. Oh, it loses its potency after 30 minutes, so I can't stock up on it. I see, interesting. Bottle! If only Nintendo liked Metroid as much as you do, but they seem to be allergic to marketing it or merchandising it. Listen, as a fan of Star Fox and F-Zero, I feel your pain. I am mental for F-Zero. 100%. And Star Fox I'm a big fan of as well. Like, Star Fox has had some hit and miss stuff for me, but like, as a general rule, I love anything Star Fox. All right, let's, so it's northwest of here, right? It was like the immediate tile to the northwest. This one? This one, Private Oasis? Yeah, northwest. All right, let's go. Groans in F-Zero pain. I mean, I feel it. GX was fun. So, hot take. I think X was better. I think GX had a lot of cool features, and the customization was good. I think the gameplay and the music in X were both more fun. Hot take, I know. Hesper, have you heard of Redout/Redout 2? I have! I'm more excited about Aero GPX, or Aero GP, what's the name of it? There's a game that was on Steam Next Fest. GX to play Senor McCloud. Senor McCloud is also in X. My main is James McCloud. I play him in everything. He's also in X on the N64. He is in the bolts. You were so miffed that AX was down when you were... No way! Did they have a cabinet for it? Boop. That's so cool. Yeah, F-Zero. It still has not recovered all of its vigor. So there are other islands where I have to bring the forest water. I'm gonna call Pizza in the interest of expediency. Also, thank you for the follow, new friend. Welcome to the workshop. It is nice to have you. Welcome in, welcome in. My name is Hesper. I'm a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. Wow. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. Ba-boom. And I'm a scaly sorceress. And today I'm playing Windwaker for the first time, and we've gotten to the point where we have to dredge up the Doritos from the bottom of the ocean. I'm gonna call Pizza on the location of where I should take this forest water while I have it. Because I don't remember where I should take it. And Pizza is my safe word where it's okay to give me spoilers and backseat. Or if I'm wasting my time with the water, if it doesn't do anything super cool right now, like, you could just let me know. Because I'm trying to get all the Triforce things, but I'm assuming I need to fill up this plant here. Yeah. Good reason to make the Falcon Punch cannon. The R-Wing is too good, fits right in with the F-Zero aesthetics. I mean, so it's a modified starfighter, right? Because he's not necessarily the James McCloud who was the father of Fox McCloud, right? But he's not necessarily not. I think it just get a heart piece for all of that? Okay. Well, then how the heck do I get in here? Pizza! How the heck do I get the chart off this island? The mistress. Who the hell is the mistress? That's not fair, Zelda. So I plan to invoke Pizza a little bit more than usual because normally I'm very much like I want to experience the game in its native way. But I'm in the part of the game that I am told is extremely tedious, and I have been advised.
You crawled under the house.
I have not crawled under the house. I thought I crawled under the house a little bit. Thank you, printers. Let's do it. I have been advised that I'm at the part of the game that gets really tedious. So is there not... I guess I gotta go in here? Make little cute noises. I don't have any need for rupees, really. I'm almost maxed. So I was like, I'm not gonna check it. Somebody did point out that there were rupees under the house. I don't see anything cool under here. Yeah, I am playing the HD version, Kimia, so it is somewhat less tedious, I'm told. Was there anything up above that I missed somehow? Do I still want pizza? A little bit, Bancha. I'm still pizza-ing. This part of the game assumes you've done a lot of exploration during the other parts. Yeah.
You have to give the teacher on Windfall 20 joy pendants to get an item that lets you in.
I wish I didn't ask. All right, thank you. Where's my boat dad? Boat dad, where are you? Why is he not waiting for me? Why did boat dad not pick me up? Soccer practice is over, boat dad. Have you been sailing around on your own? Is that really where I left you? All right, let's go to Windfall Island. So they have joy pendants. Let's see. It's this one. You're wearing one on your neck. Yeah, exactly. Let me have a little bit more banana. Look at me. All right, here we go. You gotta double check that you remember the ghost ship thing correctly, and you did. Yeah, I encountered the ghost ship, and I couldn't figure out what to do with it. And then it went away. Have a little sippy sip. Okay, wait, this is the auction place. I don't need to be here anymore. There's so many things on this island overall. Ah, I see. Hesper, did you know there was originally a human companion? What? Humans? Planned for Star Fox 2 with sprite sheets found in his prototype. Really? A human? Who is this? She's being so polite. Welcome to you, miss. This way to Windfall's outdoor shop, chock full of hun and fappy products. Okay. Thanks. Okay. Let's play by the rules. What do you mean the reception Okay. Fine.
But I hate to say that my poor little stall is not an instant success. In fact, it is rather deserted, I'm afraid to say. I think this tragic turn of events is due to the fact that I don't have a wide enough lineup of products. For if I'm to be fully honest, I only have one product. To put it another way, I think my stall would do much better if only I could stock rare items that people can't get here in town. Yes, that is what I need. Then I would make plenty of money. Not just plenty of money, it would be like taking candy from rich babies. No, not even that. By running a prosperous business, I can play my part to help this town develop and become a happy place.
Oh, that's actually kind of nice. He's giving back to the town. Can I be your partner? I do have a delivery bag. All right. Your stall is like on a general store that makes its money by obtaining rare products at inexpensive prices and selling them. I like an RPG merchant, you know? Supply contracts with traveling merchants. All I need for you to do is... Yeah? The Merchant's Oath? All right, sick. So I get to give this to what, like Beetle and stuff? Take it to another traveling merchant and trade it for something to build on the foundation of the Merchant's Oath. Oh, wait, can I like put all of the like rare stuff in one shop? That's cool. Basically, there's traveling merchants all over the oceans.
I wonder if the retail postman has already come today.
Yes. It's a trading minigame. That's all right, sick. That's the photo guy who stares at me like he's seen too much. I don't want to talk to him. Okay, here. Oh, there we go. This is the one who wants the joy pendants, right? Welcome to Miss Marie's School of Joy. I don't think I've ever seen your face around here before, my young scholar. Are you a new pupil? Yes. What can I do for you on this fine day? We need to talk. Oh, I knew this was coming, but I'm so surprised. Ever since then, I've been teaching the children of this island about true joy. You have to wear things, have things. Joy exists because of the things you own. Yes, the most important lesson. Catch their leader, the little boy named Ivan, and talk some sense into him. Okay, yeah, sure. They're troublesome little boys, but they won't be so mean to a girl their own age, will they? No, boys have never been mean to girls in the history of humanity. What a good thing to ask a child to do. What a good thing to ask a child to do. His eyes are the flash bulbs. I wasn't paying attention when she said where those boys were, so I'm just gonna wander around. Okay, so there's the...
You there, halt! Oh, you're just some wretched street urchin. I thought you were the postman. Be thankful, because if you were the postman, I would have shooed you out of here before you could say boo. But say, you look rather familiar for a street urchin. Have we perhaps met some before, someplace, some way? No. Wait, can I talk to you more? What? Whatever do you mean? You don't mean my daughter, do you? Because my daughter has already been rescued from the Forsaken Fortress. Why, she even returned with a huge load of lovely, glittering, delicious treasure. Thanks to her little incident, we become filthy rich overnight. And I mean filthy. Hot, crisp crust. Why, there isn't a girl in the world who's as good a child as my Maggie. You may not have been able to help me, but there's no harm done. I am sure you will accomplish something in life. Someday. In the meanwhile, my daughter has blossomed into quite the little beauty. Run along, go spend some time with her. All right, sick. Let's go chat with your daughter who I didn't save. Hi. What? I don't. What even voice do I have? What? Why? Yeah. Did you fall in love with a Moblin lady? Mo the Moblin? Can I deliver a letter to a Moblin? Wait. Sure, yeah, totally. I will deliver a letter to the post box for you, no sweat. That's all I gotta do?
Hesper's quest starts now.
Oh God. Listen, no, I relate to her. Yeah, we could have Hugh the human. Or Guy, the guy. Welcome to SideQuest Island. I see. So I'm not as close to the end of this as I thought I was then, huh? SideQuest Island. Postbox. Probably down this way? Why am I... the wind is blowing against me. Screw you, wind. Screw you, nature. Okay. Postbox. This is what being a postal delivery person is all about. Put mail in postbox and let it happen. Oh, I have to actually, like, get the thing, don't I? Delivery bag. This one. Ah! Ka-chunk! This postbox is near Dragon Roost Island. Postage is only 5 rupees. Do you wish to send this now? Yes! I gotta pay postage? Alright, so... do I go back and talk to her now? Is that all she wanted me to do? Crochet! Hi, Gaucher! Yeah, 100% I relate to her, though. I didn't read her dialogue because I wasn't sure what kind of voice to give her, and I froze up for a sec. Let's see if she's got any more amorous inclinations towards any more nightmare creatures. There's the boys. Wait, did I run past the boys? Hold on. Is this entertaining? Hey, lads. Yeah. Look at him strutting.
Are you all alone or what? Come spend some time with us, girly.
They're like Yakuza guys.
You stink.
Hurtful. Deeply hurtful.
Yeah!
Oh no.
Yo, bud, you got a problem with us killer bees, huh? Do you? Well, buzz off. Don't tell me it's that annoying hag of a teacher again, is it? You came here to give us a talking to because Miss Marie asked you to, right? Tell us not to skip school, right, bud? Tell us not to be tardy, right, bud? Well, forget about all that. We're the mighty invincible gang of 4, the killer bees, buzz!
And they all go like, they have like a choreographed thing, they go buzz.
You think we'd listen to a chump like you? But I'll tell you what, bud. If you want to challenge us to a competition, then we'll think about maybe listening a little bit.
I have a sword. I could kill you.
What do you say, bud? You want to challenge us?
Yeah, all right. Name the terms. Name your terms, conflict keeper.
Up to your funeral, bud. The rules are simple. We're gonna go hide somewhere and...
Oh, God damn it. Oh, God damn it. Oh. Life is pain. Life is pain, and it's agony to be me. They're not in the bottles. Are they in this tree? Where's the child? Is the child in the tree? No? Okay. Is the child over here? Hey, are you a child? Wait, you can't run away. That's not how hide and seek works. Where the frick do you think you're going? Come back here. I will kill you. I'll kill you. Come back.
You're awesome. Wow, you're pretty good, bud, but I'm wondering if you can catch 4 of us at this rate.
Is there a child in this bush? This is how you check for children in bushes. A competition, suddenly then a duel. Exactly. Do you value your teeth? Are you using all of your skin right now? I'm reading these like Jonathan Frakes in that one show. Are you using all of your skin? Do you value all of your teeth? Yeah, this is Windfall Island hide and seek rules. You're right. They're really gonna talk all that smack and then challenge you to hide and seek. I'm gonna check for a child in one of these bushes with a sword, and it's going to teach them a valuable lesson. Because when I rescue...
Context. They are all outside.
Yeah, I was reading the thing. Thank you. Thank you. No, when I return these 3 children, they are going to have learned a valuable lesson. Probably one of them is not up here. Where's the thing? Probably one of them is like by the bomb hut where there's that little like outside area. Right? That would make sense. One of them maybe down here. Maybe. Smack. Nope. Me going in a building and resetting the entire... No! Really? It's so tedious. No, I heard hide and seek and my brain shut down. My fight or flight response activated. Kobold threatens children. Listen, there's famous card games about this. About things involving kobolds and babies, and I'm not saying I've ever eaten your baby, but I'm gonna say that there's like a reason for these things, you know? Myth arises from legend, and legend arises from tale telling. All right, there's the bomb hut. There's gotta be one back there, right? Come here, children! Come here! No. Local sea homeless wanderer screams with sword in hand searching for children. Yes! I'm gonna, if there was a hockey mask, I'd be wearing it. Shh, 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 shh. Is my baby not good enough for you, even though you seasoned your... No, okay, no, we can talk, Crochet. Hold on. Look at this little idiot. Look at this little idiot here. Oh, she'll never find me back here. I'm so smart. Huh? Huh. Huh? Tactical angle calculated. Kill trajectory. Finalized. I'm gonna kill him. Oh, I really can't kill any of them? This sucks. Why is he getting a head start? Okay, seriously though, camera? Come on, don't give the kid that much of a head start. Come here, come here. Come here, you little bastard. Ah, lame. You ain't caught everybody yet. Caught you, shut up, little dumbass. Okay. Chat, my favorite part is watching her walk past one twice. But I have been stabbing everything, Bancha. How did I miss one twice if I've been stabbing everything? Hold on. Three children return. One taken as a price. A price for their foolishness. Okay, actually, they make really cute noises, though. Stop dancing, disco dork. You, come here. Come here, come here, come here. Come here, come here. I'm gonna throw you in the ocean. If they let me pick you up, I'm throwing you in the ocean. Stop running! Die already! Holy crap! Stop! You got me. You ain't nice. No, I'm not. You've caused me a great deal of trauma, tomato nose. All right, one more. Kid put all his points in turn, and not even a cleric. Hesper, I'm rethinking my thing on the children hangout at Aunt Hesper's. I've never pretended to be good with kids. I don't know, they're small and made of meat. How are you supposed to cook them? What am I missing? What's the secret ingredient here? What's the special sauce, Pancha? Yeah, they'll be hanging. I'm a witch, Pancha. I'm like a storybook witch. You're not talking about, oh, the pagans, the goddesses. No, I live in a house made of candy, and I have an oven that is always preheated for guests. That's me, Pancha. Deep fry the small fry, I'm just saying. That's what I know about children, yeah. Pancha, everything I know about children, okay, I caught her already. Everything I know about children I learned from watching video games, playing video games, whatever you do with video games. Shut up, I don't know, I have brain damage. Don't listen to me. No, I really kind of like kids, but kids are like weird. Cause like, kids don't always get like things like gender and they learn certain things, so it spooks me a little bit. All right, so this is something that I haven't messed with before. I just get uncomfortable around kids because, like, kids freak me out a little bit. Okay, this way. Whoop. And then I can go... Can I just get in it like this? Probably not, right? No. No, I can't. So I have to what? Come at it from this angle? There's like a thing I have to walk up maybe? What's kind of do I have to go from inside? Maybe? Now that it's turned on, maybe I gotta go from inside? Kids have Cheeto hands? I mean, I raised my sister's son for like, I don't know, like a year and a half? And it was like, oh, he's 2, it's fine. He's barely, inside. It's basically a potted plant. Fuck! Damn it. How much?
You fool.
But I'm a spot worker. Nyarg. Okay. Yeah, I get that too, Crochet. My thought was always like I wanted to have kids, but I wanted to have kids like when my life was settled enough, you know. Wielder of the flaming arrow. When you appear, the lighthouse signal shall return to light the seas at night. Wielder of the flaming arrow. All right. Well, obviously I can't shoot it in from here. I gotta shoot it in from somewhere else, I guess. What if I just... Nope, wrong button. This one. Okay, well that's definitely not it. I feel like I should be able to just pop it in there, right? What if I manage to hit it? How is this not hitting it, actually? All right. So we'll go and, hey, Dip, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Nice to have you. Wait, does it not reset the whole thing? Okay, no, but I still have progress on these 3. Did it change in the remake? Oh, that rules, actually. What a relief. All right, where's the last one then? Where's the last one of these little fools? Little guys. Where's the last little mans? Childhood you is so vindicated. If it was crappy enough that the Nintendo people changed it, like, yeah, you worked hard. All right. I'm out of magic now. Being a little brother yourself, you feel like you know tactics to not get juked in the same ways, even though, yeah, I don't know. I talked a little bit about my sibling. I have an older sister. She's, like, people are always like, oh, well, kids never get along with their siblings, right? They're always, like, goofing off and bonking each other. Like, my sister was, like, genuinely abusive, so I don't have any good examples of what it's supposed to be like. I didn't have, like, a normal childhood. So what I know is how to not abuse a child. I don't know how to, like, give a child a good upbringing. I didn't have any examples. I guess. All right, what? Where am I looking? Where? Son of a... Are you kidding me? Get out of there. Get off there. What do you... I don't have any magic. I can't fly over to it. You telling me this isn't gonna work? You telling me I can't... God, kids are so confusing. Okay, hold on. I gotta go get magic somewhere. God damn. Did I have...
Down from there, that's dangerous. People could shoot you with arrows.
Yeah, look, I'll show you. Look, let me demonstrate. Let me demonstrate why you're in danger. Let me show you how somebody could hurt you. Let me teach you a lesson. I'm gonna steal this kid's bike as a lesson to not leave their bike out, but then not ever give it back. Why do you need magic? I need magic! I need magic because it's magic tag, apparently. Magicless people play tag while they're bad at it. Bunch of, I'm sorry, man. You're speaking from a place of privilege here. You're a Tanuki. Tanuki have innate magic. You have spell-like abilities and innate powers. Like you can transform. I watched you turn into a dog at one point. I watched you turn into Misa Deluxe at one point.
Required. Innately magical.
I mean, okay, but I have to foster that a little bit. I had to train that a little bit. Kobo's magic innately is very weak, actually. We can, like, change colors a little bit. You stared at the little man. I think you're also bad at tag. No, I stared at him. I shot arrows at him. I just... You want skull necklaces? Ma'am, I need magic. Ma'am, I am playing a game with a bunch of children. I need to drink bottles of drugs that I found on the floor. I don't have time to hand you the skulls of my enemies, but I guess I do have the time to hand you the skulls of my enemies, though. Monster parts, skull necklaces. Here you go. You want them?
The children have magic.
crack them open. Tree.
Wait, this lady just said she wants skull necklaces, right? Yes, I have seen skull necklaces. Oh, your son wants them. God damn it. Yeah, the children have magic. The magic of a child's laughter. Drink it. Drink it, it's powerful. Ma'am, just go to the Hot Topic. They got loads of skull necklaces there. Oh, shut up. Okay, where do I get magic? You know what? Capitalism is where I get magic. Capitalism is where I get magic. Excuse me for a moment. I am committing. This is what happens when, like, you know what? All things are frustrating. I have a little bit of money in the bank. Let's just order it on goddamn Amazon. Goddamn Amazon. Come here. Yeah, uh-huh. Thank you. You don't...
Porn that lady's cute at a Spencer's jokes.
What if I just gave you the green chew jelly, right? Here you go, you can have this.
Is that? Could it possibly be? Did you by chance bring me chew jelly? This is an extremely rare color of chew jelly. Perhaps it indicates a new breed. What a fascinating jelly development. I've never seen one of this particular hue in Paw Print Isle, a small atoll, famous for its robust chew population. But I digress, and the game is afoot. For when it comes to making potions, I am a true artist. I have been shown something rare, inspiration bubbles up from within me. But that might be the tacos I ate. That's the sparkle I was looking for, a sudden burst of inspiration, eureka! I'm gonna use this chew jelly to create a brand new, unheard of kind of potion. It's been 10 years since I began my now legendary studies. I don't care. I'm sorry, I don't care. I remember when I was a small boy. Just make the goddamn potion. All right, alchemist, just make the potion, man. Where's the chew jelly? Where's the chew jelly I gave him? Yeah, he's got the goat scream.
Did you tell him you were going into battle?
I tried, Slimin', but he told me that they were too strong for me. Now I'm lying on the cold, hard ground. Ah!
It's still piping hot, and I want you to have the first batch, my fellow jelly connoisseur.
Yeah, the first... Sick, I love it. I love, piping hot jelly.
La-dee-doo! My next project is to create a gripping advertisement for my new potion. You come back anytime.
Potion Master wouldn't sell me his strongest potions because he wouldn't listen to his monologuing. I hate when that happens. Truly though, it's a problem when that happens. All right, child. That child thinks he's awesome up at the top of the tree, but I got the power of drugs on my side. I got the power of green goo on my side. I'm about to teach that child a lesson in hiding on top of trees. You're sitting here. Trying to figure out why you... Because I have to float over to him on the stupid thing. I have to go like this. I have to do this thing. That stupid thing. You can't use that without magic. And I gotta change the thing. Hesper. What if I just roll into the tree? Because it's Legend of Zelda. Would that have worked? Would that have... I don't know. I don't know your ways. Your sciences. Your strange alchemies that you do. Chat, listen. Listen. I don't know. I don't understand. I'm not smart like you. I'm simple. I'm a kobold. I'm tiny. I got a weird little body and a weird little brain to go with it. All right, hold on. No, it's not even that one. It's not even that one. It's this one. I'm gonna try it this way, and when this fails, I'm sure I'll figure something else out. Wait, it was... Oh, damn it, it's this one. Come with me, Wind. Let's go. How is bash head into thing not simple? It's simple. It's plenty simple. It's fine. It's fine. It's good. It's great. It's grand. Thank you. Give Kobold controller. This should work better. If I can crash my head. Come here. Child.
Child, no, come here. Come here. Child. Child. Hey. Hey. Infant. Strange little boy. Excuse me. I'm playing your game with you, child. Why? I found you. I found you. Get off the tree, you jerk. This is unfair. Life is pain. And I had to do this. This child is not playing hide and seek with me according to and Windfall Island rules is bullshit, okay? Rocky Hills rules is real. Whatever this is, I don't know. Alright, fine. I'll do it your way. Get out. Yay! Nobody can catch me. Fuck you! Alright. Come here. I'm gonna skin this child. I'm gonna sell his organs on the black market. This child, come back. Yeah, you got me. I'm going to drown Spyro the Dragon. This is not a joke. This is an absolute threat. I can't believe it. You found all 4 of us, and you caught us all too. Talk about utter defeat. Looks like we lost our touch, killer bees. Bzz, but sadly, bzz. I guess maybe it's time we chilled out. From now on, we'll return to school and become honor students. And to reward your hide-and-seeking skills, here, take this, bud. I hate you. This is our favorite possession, but you've proven that you're worthy. To our bud, the hide-and-seek master. Oh, and one more thing. We need you to apologize to Miss Marie for us, all right? We're counting on you, bud. Oh, we ain't going back, and you ain't solved nothing, but... All right. Side quest. We did it. Task failed successfully. Yeah, exactly. I don't know why that didn't work. What can I do for you on this fine day? The thing you asked me to do, woman. Why is everybody on this island insane? Oh, we need to talk. You did it, didn't you? You said something to those delinquents for me, didn't you, dear? Did you call them slurs? I wanted you to call them slurs. You can't fool me. I watched it all from the shadow of my door. You really are a dear. I didn't do anything to intercede because I'm an adult, and that means I have the freedom to make children do my errands for me. Purple Rubby. And one more thing, don't tell anybody I asked you to abuse those children, or I'll kill you. When it comes to children, my eyes never deceive me. Someday, dear, you will grow up to be a fine young woman, and your name will go down in history. That's what I think, dear. Ma'am, did you... Okay. So we've got Nyan Neko Sugar Girl's protagonist, Captain Olimar, and Heihachi Mishima's love child, the goddamn Joker, and then this child trying to be heard about the abuses he is enduring at home and just not being heard by the adults. What is this hell these children live in? Why is it raining blood in this picture? Okay, So, this looks just like your art streams. Didn't she want the joy pendants? Was this just the hide and seek game? Like they never go to school but apparently have self-portraits hanging up, right? Hey, sounds like you apologized to teach for us. Good old Miss Marie. And speaking of, bud, did you know it's gonna be Miss Marie's birthday soon? Boss, you think maybe we should give her some kind of present or something? Don't be stupid, we're the killer bees! Bzz. We ain't no teacher's pets. Yeah, but Teach loves jewelry and junk more than anything else in the world. What's she into these days? What'd she call them? Joy pendants? Really? Where do you find them? Are they just lying around in people's pockets so that I can take them and knife them and take them and then I'll put it back in their pockets so I can knife them again and take it again? Now that I think about it, when I was climbing trees the other day, I saw some sparkly light up on top of some tree in town. Where was that? Maybe that's one of them pendants. Nobody listens to me. Let's hit a Hyoi pair and let's see if there's a seagull. And maybe there's a pendant up on top of a thing that we can grab real quick. Flip, 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 flap. It is on.
top of a tree somewhere in town. A joy pendant, but there aren't that many trees in town. And maybe I already have it. Do, 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 do. Boo-roo-boo-boo. Ha-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, it doesn't, it's, okay. And maybe I'm like viewing this from like too modern of like a Zelda mindset, right?
I love the idea that all the kids are watching you during this, flapping your arms with a pear on your head.
Wow, she's so cool. That's the kid who won in hide and seek. Yeah, she's so cool. She's flapping her arms like that. Yeah, she's just flapping her arms, doing good. She's so cool. This is why she's the best. Take notes, killer bees.
Thought I got a good clip. Don't remember if I can just post the clip in chat or not. You can. I would love that, please. Thank you so much for the clip. They really want you to smack every tree on the island. They do. This one. But it's like, okay, so look. Like sometimes it works and sometimes you like drift off. It's not organic like it was in like Link to the Past, you know? Here we go. So we're gonna try the trees. We're just gonna try all the trees. Okay, maybe this one? Get out of here, pig. Bam. Hey, joy pendant. A joie pendant.
Yo, bud, looks like you found yourself a joy pendant. Solid work. Actually, I gotta admit, we had that thing up in the tree. We thought you might find it. Why? Listen up. It's gonna be Miss Marie's birthday soon. We were thinking of giving her a present, so it was good that we finally got our hands on that thing.
But we can't be going around giving presents to people. No way. That just don't fit the killer bee's style. Bzz.
Come on, bud. Can't you give it to Teach for us? Can't you?
Can I give you a nose?
And it's not like we could just ask anybody to do it for us, neither. It's gotta be someone reliable who can keep a secret. You're the only one we could ask, bud. Bye!
I guess. Okay. This game is really good. This truly an experience that I am very grateful for. This game is really good. Wait, it's go up the island. Go up the island. Up the island this way. Let's just continue the trip. Up the island. Yep. How'd you beat me here? Do you think the reason he hates school is the teacher stole his... Oh my god. I mean... Yeah, it kind of looks like she did. She's got like extra nose.
They're really good at tag. They're so fast.
They're so fast. Oh, wait, no. I see. Let's joy pendanting. Wait, that's not the one. That's not the one. This is the one. I have exactly 30 of them. That feels like a good round number. My dear, that's a joy pendant. To tell you the truth, I love jewelry above all else, including children. And that is extremely rare and hard to come by. It's the hottest thing around, dear. Oh my, yes, I will happily take a single one from you. No, I insist, only one. To tell you the truth, I'd actually like about 20 of them, but that would probably only happen in my wildest of dreams. Me with a bag of 30. Like, ma'am, please. I'm on a time crunch here. You know, I've been a teacher here helping children for a long time. It's tough to put one past me. Even though there's no children in my class and I can't stop it or have any control over the situation. But I'm really good at my job. Yes, I am. Those little sweeties, I'm so joyful. It's the best birthday present I could ask for. I taught them so well. Yes, bring me more shiny things. Just like kobold classes. Freedom Brick, yeah, happy 4th of July. Remember, civil disobedience is an important part of a healthy nation. Happy 4th of July, Hyperdrive. Oh, wow, thank you. All right. Here's 29 more joy pendants. Why do you think a child like you would pay such a large tribute to me? It's just what I always wanted when I became a teacher. Your teacher is very impressed by your efforts, little dear. My whole body is numb with the thrill of excitement. This is a normal thing to say to a child. I'll take precisely 20 if you wanted. This is 21. 20 is your lucky number. Ma'am, now I see what chat was talking about. Ma'am. And just as I promised, I will reward you for going out and collecting all these for me. I'm going to give you...
She's a teacher who cannot math.
It's really true. Nate, that's a kobold? Wait, hold on. That's a kobold? That's a kobold! Hello, welcome in, fellow kobold. Welcome in, fellow kobold. How you doing today? We become teachers for the pay. This is a fact. Yes, that's true. Ooh, the cabana deed. Okay. Dum-da-dum. You see, although I am but a mere teacher, I own my very own cabana and expensive cars. You see, I'm on the school board, and so all of the funding for the school passes through me. The system isn't broken. It works very well. Now that you have this deed, that cabana is all yours, including all of the police investigations pending and ongoing both. Will I continue my work with the children? Yeah, you taught them to steal for you? Don't tell anybody. It's a secret to everybody. Okay, Miss Marie. Congratulations, you're now a homeowner / landlord. One of those excites me and one of those disgusts me, and the line is very slim. Laying down with your gremlin kitties? Hell yes! Have a wonderful, wonderful time laying down with your gremlin kitties. Laying down with a kitty, are they purring? You gotta make a purr if they're purring. That's true. You can't spell homeowner without meow. That's correct. All right. Okay. Sorry, I'm goofing.
Hesper, wait.
Hesper waiting. Hesper waiting. Poncha has the pizza pass. Make it nighttime. Wait, that's not the song of passing. That's the song of passing. And do the windmill. Do the Mario! All right. Oh, the windmill. Right, the thing that I started to do before then forgot? Okay. Let's see, can I do this? Thank you so much for the follow. Go the other way. I will go the other way.
Spin your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go do the windmill.
Take one step and spin around. Let's do the windy mill all together now.
Thank you for the follow, new friend. Welcome to the workshop. It's me, Hesper. Yo, hold up. What's a kid like you doing out at a time like this? Hey, yo, are you out to take a look at the heavens, too? In that case, you get a better view from over here. You want me to look at that? Okay. You know what? I'll take it. Hold on. I'll take this advice from an NPC. Give me a sec. It's another fine moon tonight. Say, did you know? Like the human heart, the shape of the moon changes with time. Every night, it becomes just a little bit different. Wow, that's shockingly profound. Guy whose center of gravity is like weirdly backwards for a guy sitting on a 30-foot drop. You make Captain Lou Albano proud. I hope I make Captain Lou Albano proud. He taught me that if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. And I think that's an important lesson. Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta go in through the inside, right? There we go. Zelda. People tend to avoid your kitties just because they look a little different. They have tentacles with teeth coming out their shoulders, but they deserve all the love. Sometimes those are the kitties that deserve the most love. Listen, the more tentacles a kitty has, the tighter it can hug you. And the more of a desire for human brains or the passed off thoughts of a sentient being it has, the more it can grab onto your face and drain your bad thoughts away. One day, eventually, all of your thoughts will be drained away. You won't have a bad thought left in your head. You'll be drooling and happy, and the kitties will be well fed until they have to move on to a different host. What are we talking about? Kitties? Yeah, kitties. That sounds like cats. Oh, I get it. Yay! Oh, God, even Linkle got flashbanged. This sounds like Fae problems. Yeah, I don't deal with those anymore. I mean, ever. Never been a Fae creature before. A chest appears. Where was that chest? That chest was on the island. Well, well, the tourism bureau is getting sued. A girl fell off the carousel. What is it called? The Ferris wheel. The Ferris Bueller. What if your mind is already like that? Congratulations, you have attained nirvana. Well done. And for your next trick, where was that chest? I had a follow up to that, but I forgot. I can't get anything past you, can we? Where did that chest appear? It appeared on like a little outlet of land.
Over by the bomb.
Over by the bomb. All right, that's kind of what I thought. Over by the bomb. Thank you, Bancha. I appreciate you helping me, dude. It's nice of you to stick around. Gamers, by the way, if you don't know, since we're talking about it, Bancha is one of the founding members of Positivity, which is the stream team that we founded, the content creator group, where we do a bunch of cool stuff. And did you know, gamers, did you know that we have a store? Did you know if you want to put my face on your body somewhere, you can do that? We have stickers and peekers and charms. And we're going to be putting out maybe some cool new stuff in the near future. And you can check it out at !merch in my chat. Over by the bomb. Oh, it's over there. Legend of fucking Zelda. Okay. This way. There we go. We did it. We did it. Would you all buy a Hesper Yark temper? I would buy that. Are you kidding me? That sounds awesome, Pancha. All right, sick, actually.
Can it be in the Ace Attorney font?
Yark! Oh my God, Prin, that's genius. Yes. Yes, 100%. That's brilliant. Holy cow. Yark! Yeah, I'm super into it.
There's one more thing here, but it's a little convoluted.
A little convoluted. Well, I'm gonna go hang out with Beetle and see if I can hand him that merchant's oath, like right here. I want to see if that works. But yeah, Bunch, I'll happily take your guidance on this. You want this?
I can't buy that. I only buy things that fit in a spoils bag.
Wait, where's
You should
Orca?
walk the island and talk to any NPCs you find.
Understood. Where's Orca? Was Orca on this island or was Orca on a different island? The disadvantage, gamers of only playing this game like once a week and also having missed last week because I was sick. Like, I don't remember a lot of stuff. Hey, it's you again. I like you. Did you guys know that originally in Link to the Past there were going to be 3 protagonists? This came out in an interview at some point with the game's director, that there were originally going to be 3 protagonists in A Link to the Past. A warrior, a mage, and a girl. Those were the 3 genders. Shh. Take off, go away. No. What are you up to? What's your deal? What's your situation? What? Yeah? Wait a minute. What do you mean, who's that? I'm hiding! What, did I just... Did I just meow? Wait! Hold the phone. Really? Bum 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 bum. I'm guessing I gotta hide. Oh, okay. Okay, we can go here. And she went up the ramp. She went up here somewhere. Oh, that kind of rules. Wait, Mom, I'm a furry. Look, Mom. Kobold stealthing. Kobolds have a bonus of stealth because we're so small, actually. Okay, well, I can't sidle on this one and meow at her.
Secret Agent Linkle. Secret Agent Linkle. They've given her a number and taken away her name.
Are you stealing from the shop? Should I go interrupt her?
Wait. Take picture.
Oh, smart. Oh, I forgot I had the camera. Can I steal from the shop? No, I can't. Kobolds actually have a 7th ability score, smallness. Who's there? Hi, me, Hesper. Okay, reset? Can we reset it?
Welcome to the crime subplot.
There's a crime subplot. All right, let's see if we can reset the zone by talking to Beetle. Hey, Beetle, how you doing, buddy? Welcome! Hey, Beetle, what's up? I just witnessed a crime. No big deal. Just don't call a cop, okay? Don't call the cops. What? You need to spec more points into smallness. I recommend being a VTuber and getting a kobold model. Frankly, I think every VTuber needs a kobold model. Not gonna lie. You may have gotten the core book for Cyberpunk Red. I feel like I saw you talking about that before, Riddle. And was it you who was saying because it takes place in Night City, you're limited on some choices? Ah, wait, speaking of Cyberpunk, what perfect timing! Speaking of Cyberpunk, hello, Liv! Welcome in, Liv, the Cyberdoll. How are you doing? How was your stream? What did you get up to? I hope you had a wonderful one. I hope it was good and awesome and good. Hi, everybody. My name Hesper. Hesper am Kobold. I am Babam. A mid-level mage. I am Papow, the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am our resident scaly sorceress of positivity, the VTuber group. So welcome in. It's nice to have you. How'd your stream go? Clippies, do Clippy. I'll do Clippy. 100% we'll do Clippy. Wait a minute, you want a Clippy? I can give you Clippy. Do you have a specific clip you want to throw? If you have a specific one that you want, you can put it in the chat and I'll play it. Or I could just do a random clip from you. But yeah, 100%. I hope you had a good stream. But yeah, for those of you just coming in, hi, I'm playing Windwaker for my first ever time. It's been a ton of fun, and I'm doing the crime subplot. Please, no spoilers.
If there's one thing I'm confident in is how fucking smart I am.
Oh, it's your old model.
You know? Like, I went...
What
You
happened?
can't stop me, Crabs. I went to college.
We were playing Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, especially no spoilers then. Gods, are you in Dawntrail yet? I'm not yet in Dawntrail. I'm leveling up my warrior to get it ready. Hey, you. All right, we're getting her out of here. So, ooh, sick. Thank you very much for the mushroom. I love these ones. Well, yeah, Liv. So you know the deal. I am a kobold. And what that means is I value 3 things above all else. The three factors, the 3 pillars of kobold life. That is snack, nap, and shiny. You know this. Snack, nap, shiny. So if you gotta get any of those 3 things after your long stream, please don't feel obligated to stick around. But if you want to hang out, I am playing some Windwaker for the first time. I hope I'm hidden enough. Am I? Yay! Just a cat, don't worry about me. I also have some cool new emotes that we're adding. But they're not quite ready yet. Because I gotta get ones that are the right size, I think, to fit as better TTV emotes. Not gonna lie, it would have been funny if a clip with your dragon form had played for the kobold. I mean, listen, I love a dragon. If there's one thing I love, it's a dragon. Liv, if you got a specific clip, I'm happy to play it for you. Thank you so much for raiding and bringing your community by. Whoa. Okay. By the way, gamers, if you came in with a raid, welcome. It is nice to have you. I hope you feel comfortable, and I hope you enjoy eating raw eggs, because that's most of what we have to eat here. Bum 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 ba ba ba. Hello, Magna. Hi. You said Magna. This is growth. This is progress, Magna. You said hello instead of bodying me with a giant golf ball. Can I zoom in a little? Guess what? I got a photo of you now, you fool. Now I'm gonna show it to you. I'm gonna confront you. Yeah, Yark! Yark! I'm pretty sure I got it, right? It feels like I got it. It feels like a thing I got. My God, you're burying me in stuff. Hey, Beetle, just witnessing a crime. Oh, nobody wants to buy my arrows. Ooh, wait, I heard that. It was stacked as a mushroom.
More to this quest if you want me to explain. There's a step that didn't trigger.
There's a step that, should I try that again then? I'm gonna try that again and we'll see. Let's talk to her. Cause I got caught really quickly. So let's not get caught. Bum 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 bum. Hum bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. You're gonna go make. Okay, yeah, have a good snack, Mystic. Thank you for coming.
You have to talk to her while she's working on the save. Slowly, don't run.
Wow, I never would have thought to do that. That's really funny. I actually really like that. Okay, we're sneaking. Have a good lurk, Liv. Thank you so much for bringing your community by. I'm glad you came in. I hope you had a wonderful stream. And I will do my best to take care of your folks. Gamers, if you came in with Liv, what's your favorite part about Liv's stream? Now that Liv is gone, tell me the most embarrassing thing that happened on stream. Give me the secrets. Give me the deeds. Spill the tea. I worked on Liv's model. I know things. I know things about Liv that you guys might not know, actually, because I worked on Liv's model. No, I wasn't paying attention. This is what I get for blackmailing Liv. All right. Live, laugh, love. No, Mello! No! Oh, I'm so sorry. 5'11" is huge. I think you might genuinely be in second place. That beeping, this sound? That sound is me with my mute button, just to indicate to you all that I have muted, because I have, as a disabled streamer, as a streamer with an autoimmune disease, I have a chronic cough. And so sometimes instead of hearing me go blah, 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 I mute. You've seen multiple 600. I think Carnage is the only one who's 600 plus, I thought. I thought Carnage was the only one that high. I am having like a coughing fit, actually. Oh, Em, you were so close. Em, wait, how did you get that many rupees that quickly? Wait a minute. That's huge, Em. You're genuinely so close. Technically, somebody could pay you some rupees using the pay command. You can transfer them between your wallets if that is your desire. If you can talk somebody into giving you rupees, you can get that VIP faster, actually. Bum, 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 bum. All right, that's 3. Which means the next one will be over here by the stairs. She stops there. Okay. And she says, she doesn't say who's there for this one, right? She just turns and goes? Yeah. She doesn't spend like a ton of time on the safe. Okay, so I definitely can't. There's no way.
You don't need the photo, actually.
I don't need the photo. How could I have snuck up any do I have to crawl? I think I gotta crawl. I mean, it definitely took a photo. All right, well, we'll try crawling. You lied. That's, as is your wont. You are a tanuki. You are a trickster. I understand. I understand this. As a kobold, I would never return a trick for a trick, you know? It's not my style. It's not my thing. It's not a thing I would ever do to you. When you least expect it. Oh, you think I could just run? Because it triggered like immediately. I dip. I appreciate that emote. I'll have you know. You mean you just cashed in?
I definitely would though. So protect your neck.
Yeah, Slime is a little bastard. Slime is a little gas-guzzling bastard. You made it! And with that, I hereby call upon the name of the fawn. Yeah, until I change it, until I get a better gag for it, it's still the fawn. So the fawn shopkeeper upstairs, up in Enum, up high above, is hearing your plea. Lumina, Liciduous, Temporaria, Alexandria, Moet, Choco Taco, Hydro Puncher, everything went better than expected. First try, perfect timing. 10 minutes later, Choco Cloth, I just went over to Kate Lilyhoof. And with that, I am going to adjust Mellow M minus 7,500. And we are going to welcome our newest VIP of the channel, Mellow M. Congratulations. Thank you so much for sticking around. I didn't really have a chance to talk about it last stream because I got interrupted when we added our last VIP, but I want to talk about this because that's a lot of rupees you got to pay to get VIP. It's a lot of channel points. It's a lot of rupees. And you gotta be here interacting with the stream to get that for months. I mean, Em, enjoy the red Jumbo you've got for your subscription badge there, but like you've been here, you've been around, and that means so much to me. Thank you for being here. I don't ask for money. I don't ask for stuff like that on this stream. What I want is for you to stick around and hear the message and enjoy and grow the community and be a part of this place. And that's what you've been doing. And that's why you have the rupees to get VIP. So it means a lot to me. You have been grubbing and grinding the Hesper hour. Yeah, you can take a break. You never have to watch a Hesper stream again. You got the Chaos Emerald. But now you can make Slime and say something. Thank you so much, Em. I really appreciate it. That's so cool. It's so cool. I really want to rework the system. I'm just kind of burning the candle at both ends and don't have a ton of time to work on stuff. Once she's doing the rupee animation on the safe, you think I can. All right, I'll try. I will try. It's a little tedious to have to redo it, I'm not gonna lie. Bum 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 bum. I'm gonna kill a different child. Okay. And this one, we'll hide in the bushes. Cool. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I'm playing. I finished Sly Cooper. I'm still playing stealth game. Vivi, I don't think I can pronounce that. Hi, Vivi. Hello, welcome in. It is so nice to have you. Hello, Bibby. I hope you are having a wondrous day. You startled me. What do you want? My heart's racing. You scared me. Wait, are you? The kind of creep who goes around at night scaring people? That's just plain mean.
Okay, important.
Just who do you think you are anyway? Okay, important. Got it. But hello, Bippy. I hope you're having a wonderful...
Answer honestly.
Important? Answer honestly. All right. But hi, Bippy. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome in. Gamers, if you don't know, Bippy's a wonderful content creator, a super strong spirit, a pinion feather of the community. Vivi's a great person. How much is this game for the GameCube? Probably at this point. Maddie Bear Kawaii. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. I'm going to tell you probably classic game prices would apply at this point. When it launched, I want to say it was $60. But I want to say classic game prices probably in the hundreds. Because you get those retro prices these days. I've been going to a couple retro game stores lately, and they're really, really up there. That is not okay. Listen, I'm with you. I'm all about the preservation of media. It's kind of like a thing I'm very passionate about on a theoretical level where we're discussing the ethics and mechanics of it. And not endorsing or condoning or defying anything, just discussing ethically speaking. Ownership should be ownership. If buying isn't owning, then pirating isn't stealing. I'm just saying there's a lot of stuff to talk about in there, but I will say retro game prices are insane. And this game is very popular, so... Windwaker is only 70? What? Really? You got Dr. Mario for your original Nintendo for only for the NES? Really? For $16? I ended up paying, I went to a game store a couple months ago. And this would have been right after I moved. I had a little bit of extra spending cash, so I ended up buying The Legend of Zelda, the original Final Fantasy, and Mega Man 2. And I ended up paying like $70 or so for the 3 of them. And I have them. They're on my desk over there. The wall of SNES carts feels so good. I used to have such a huge collection. I had to leave so much behind when I moved the first time. No way, Vivi, you got a bunch of Jabay carts? Yeah, it was the day of the eclipse. That's right, Boncha. Hypothetically, corpos aren't missing profits from purchases they wouldn't get anyway. Hypothetically speaking, purely theoretically. Also, let me restart my tracker because it's getting a little laggy. The iPhone does a cool thing where it throttles your stuff down if your phone gets hot and then doesn't ever throttle it back up when it cools down. So you got to restart stuff. Yeah, Pippi, I would love to see. You got to post that stuff in the Positivity Discord. You got to absolutely post that picture in the Positivity Discord. Don't throttle the kobold. Yes, she likes to breathe. Oh, Clickflint, I'm sorry. The kobold's got you. Oh, yeah, please. Good call. Good call. If you want to help Hesper's phone not heat up, I don't know if that's actually going to work or not. If you want to help Hesper's phone not heat up, buy the full body tracking VR chat set for her so that she can use VR chat instead, and she doesn't have to worry about her face tracking because she'll be doing FBT stuff in VR chat. That's much better. Just who do you think you are anyway? A night creeping rascal. Huh, that's not funny, you know. I can't believe you tried to make a joke out of this. You're an awful girl. Just who do you think you are anyway? An ally of justice? Oh, what? Ally of justice? Oh, thank you for the follow, Maddie, as well. You're fine with reproduction cartridges, but you just don't like to emulate. Frankly, okay, if we lived in a world where it wasn't necessary for the preservation of media, I would agree with you. But so many things, like hardware dies, things become inaccessible. And now, with things impossible to purchase, like even in digital forms, there's so much stuff that you can't access anymore unless you own the original stuff. But that goes bad. If you have a Nintendo Entertainment System, you can't repair that anymore. Like, because so much of this stuff, and let's talk about stuff like GameCube, right? Where like there were no user serviceable parts inside. They used the Game Bit screwdriver, iconic to Nintendo. GameCube is a great example of this. You don't have a right to repair that. They locked you out of repairing it with standard household tools because they wanted you to go through them to get it fixed or buy a new one so that they would get more money. And this is inherently unethical because you deserve to repair and own the things that you purchased to own, but they want hardware as a service. So they make more money off of it. And I believe in the right to repair as well, so. Emulation is history preservation, and without it, we lose so much media. Oh, that's some kind of alligator. So, some kind of non-specific alligator. What's up, Gator Cuts? How you doing? Welcome in, it's really nice to see you. And I firmly agree. You need to buy an EverDrive cartridge. Have you heard of them before? I have. I can't really talk about that kind of stuff on Twitch. The Twitch terms of service is pretty clear about emulation. And there's a lot of stuff that I just won't discuss on Twitch, but I'm familiar. I'm familiar with an EverDrive, yeah. Those are just safety screws. They're just safety screws, you know, just to protect you and keep you safe from being able to repair your own hardware. I worked at Nintendo. You hate Nintendo? Yeah, deeply, passionately. It's in my stream bio. Don't you know that? I would never play a Nintendo game. I would never. I hate them. I despise them. They're terrible. They're just the worst. I can't imagine any part of me that would ever enjoy Nintendo. An ally of justice? I'm not a thief, I swear. I haven't stolen anything yet. Please let me go. It was just an impulse, that's all. Just a bad idea. Why would you say anything? Does this mean you're mad at me? Could you at least listen to the circumstances in my life that led up to this moment? Please, you owe me that much. Quiet, you. Bran, I can say it. I can say the thing. I was once the richest little debutante in this town. Did you know that? Did you rescue the wrong girl as the mayor's daughter? One day, a monstrous bird came and took me away to a terrible place called the Forsaken Fortress, where I was locked up and held captive. Oh, it was awful. My father spent every last rupee in his coffers in an attempt to get me rescued. That's right, every last bit of our family fortune, gone. That was when my life of poverty began. Now, every day from morning until night, I'm busy working for the open-air shop. So as you can see, at least I'm trying to settle into my poor lifestyle. Doesn't that just tug at your heartstrings? What do you say about the tragic events in my pitiable life? I mean, it is kind of funny. It's a little funny. And to make matters worse, for some reason I still can't figure out that slob Maggie, who was the poorest girl in town, suddenly got filthy rich. Maggie, of all people. It makes me so mad that I want to do something terrible. Grrr, like join a gang. Bzz. Do you understand my plight? Better than you might think. No. I won't let you go. Because I like you. You awful girl, I was honest with you too, and now I'm just angry. Goodbye. Okay, wait. Did I fail because I said I liked her? Wait. Come on, you said be honest. You said to be honest. I got body slammed into a shelf. Thinking about old movies and radio and television we've lost since those formats were created, then thinking how many games we've lost in a short lifespan, it's kind of daunting how much art will continue to be washed away if we don't properly activate. I get to the whole thing? You said to be honest, Pancha. You should have known. Pancha, you know me. No, Bancha, you should have said, okay, Hesper, absolutely under no circumstances be yourself. I don't have to crawl, you can just run up. Understood, understood. This way. Oh, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Ooh. Yeah, VHS specifically, I think VHS, it's wild too, because VHS is like a volatile format. It's magnetic tape, and to quote Strongbad, how does Strongbad say it?
What could ever outdo the durability of magnetic tape?
It's crazy how much just Google lost media. Google lost media, and you will learn a lot. Did you know Cars on VHS is over $1,000? I believe it. I really do. You love VHS and your VCRs, but they're aging. The degradation of the plastic and the demagnetization of the tapes will eventually, those tapes will be worthless. It's a volatile media. They're gonna fade away into nothingness, and all of it is gonna be gone if we don't preserve it in a modern format. It's gonna disappear. To say nothing of things disappearing out of like the cultural zeitgeist or awareness, or becoming accessible only to the very rich. And so when we talk about games that have been lost, Maddie, we're not talking about like a game that is no longer accessible anywhere. But I'm talking about if you want to play a copy of, let's say, Earthworm Jim. You want to go play Earthworm Jim, right? How much would you expect to pay for like a basic, like, what, Sega Genesis game, right? From the 90s? Hey, you. How much would you expect to pay? Because it's more than the MSRP now. And I don't know specifically about Earthworm Jim, but let's say something else. Let's say, like, you want to play something that hasn't been adapted to a modern medium, right? You have to pay for retro hardware. You have to pay for all of the stuff that comes with it, all the accoutrement.
As Link.
Oh, as Link, I got it. Okay, understood. Earthbound is a really good example. You want to go play Earthbound. How are you going to go do that? It's not on Virtual Console. It's not on Nintendo Switch Online. It's not in any purchasable form on any hardware you can get, and the physical hardware version of it is hundreds of dollars. You can't say that was the intent. You can get Earthbound on Virtual Console through what storefront, Maddie? What storefront is active right now where you can buy Earthbound through legitimate means? And also talking about things like Virtual Console, we're talking about purchasing a license to access the software until the day they decide you don't own it anymore. Did you know your Steam games belong to Steam? You don't own those? It's in the terms of service. If you own games on Steam, no, you don't. You license those games. They're in your Steam library, which can be revoked at any time. And when you die, it all returns to Steam. You can't like leave your Steam games to somebody in your will. You can't resell your Steam library. They'll just delete the whole library. You don't own those things. It is on Switch Virtual Console? Earthbound is? I don't think it is. I'm sorry, I refuse to pay Nintendo a subscription fee to play old games. I pay Nintendo a subscription fee to play new games and DLC for things, and the old games come as like a side effect of that. But also because I have a family plan and I share it with my family members. All 7 of my family members who live all over the country, so... Yeah, they delete your games. Well, they don't delete your games. They terminate your license to access those games. So, it's a discussion. It's a discussion to be had, because I do believe that theft is real and a thing that you shouldn't do because it hurts people and takes things away from people. But in this case, we're not talking about that. In this case, we're talking about preserving a thing that you paid money for against things like entropy and decay, or a company deciding that they just don't want you to have it anymore. Hey, welcome in. What should I call you, Hono? The D-Hono? What should I call you? Hey, we played Mario Kart. We played Mario Kart over on Noel's stream. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in. Hi, I'm me, Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a kabam mid-level mage. I am a papow foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. And I am Positivity's resident scaly sorceress. And today I'm playing the Wind Waker for the first time and answering these questions as Link and not as myself, which led me to having to redo this whole segment. Whew. Woof. Maddie, I think you're conflating two groups here. I will say, people who want game preservation, but they complain.
Simon, that's right.
Slimon, that's right! They complain with the Metal Gear Solid collection because it looks old and they didn't update the graphics. I think you're conflating two different groups. The people who wanted the game and the people who wanted to complain about the game. Because, for example, I want a way to get my hands on something like F-Zero X or F-Zero GX, right? I like these games. And there are people who complain that they are emulated on Nintendo Switch Online. F-Zero X is, not GX, which is very sad. But let's say F-Zero X. There are people who complain about the way it's represented because it's not HD or because it doesn't take advantage of like modern emulation upscaling or things that they could do on the Switch, right? But I'm happy. I'm happy I got it. There's people being loud about it, but we're not the same people. And I think this is a common fallacy in internet arguments, and I think it's something to be very cautious about. Where, oh, you wanted this, but now you're all complaining. You wanted more queer representation in Wizards of the Coast C&D, but now you're mad because they used AI art. Are you people never satisfied? It's a fallacy to think that everyone else other than you is on one team. And it is an absolute brutal simplification of a very complicated and nuanced issue. So you can't say, I think, in good confidence. You can't say in good conscience or in good faith that it was the same people who are then bitching because it doesn't look super pretty and they didn't update the graphics. I think that is a logical fallacy, and I think you're leading chat down a fallacy. It was available on both the SNES Classic. Oh, yeah. The SNES Classic? Oh, that thing that you can definitely buy? And when I worked at Nintendo, I didn't definitely get 30 calls a day about people who couldn't buy it? Yeah, definitely that thing. And then you have things like online games, which are just gone. Yeah, go play WildStar. Go play Star Wars Galaxies. Go play Star Wars Galaxies that we paid like hundreds of dollars for overall, you know, in subscription fees. You know, that game's gone. And even if the game came back, there's no official support for the community. Or talk about things like City of Heroes now. City of Heroes is a great example of a preservation effort that went legit, and it was really good for the health of the game and the community and the company that owned City of Heroes. I mean, I'll tell you the story. You miss WildStar every day. We're going to tell an NCSoft story together for Tongan. So there is a game called City of Heroes, or City of Heroes, City of Villains. And I'm going to put on a little music while I'm talking just for some background texture because we just have the wind going, right? So this was an MMORPG. This was a game. What's going to happen when the Neopets website goes down, Vivi? So here's this game, right? A superhero-themed MMORPG with a brilliant character creator, a bunch of character choices, a thriving community of nerds, all living and loving together, grinding through, playing their superhero characters, right? Living out their superhero dreams. The game does really well, releases a bunch of expansion packs, we all pay, the game grows, the community starts to dwindle a little bit, and NCSoft says, we're shutting it down in a month and it's gone forever. Out of nowhere, they said, we're no longer selling subscription payments, and we will run the servers until your current subscription payments run out, and then we're shutting it down. And you can't play the game anymore. The game that you paid for, that you built this community around. Like, again, paid for the game, right? We're talking about paying for ownership versus a license to use a product. And so, to some extent, there's the argument of like, well, it wasn't making money, and the servers were expensive to maintain, and it wasn't financially solvent anymore. And we're not entitled to it by any means. But if we're humans with the power to control our surroundings, it's greedy to say this doesn't make us enough money, let's terminate it despite the number of people who have been loyal to us. That sucks on a social level and an ethical level. So, a group of people, a group of disgruntled developers stole a server blade from the company when it was shutting down. And they stole the source code for the game and the server. And they went and they ran a pirate server of City of Heroes for many years to nobody's knowledge. Nobody knew about this. It was a secret server. And they ran this server all on their... Robin Hood is real. They ran this server all on their own for many years so they could still continue playing the game. It was invite only. It was word of mouth. It was very hush-hush, extremely exclusive. And then it started to dwindle away, right? And some of the people on the server were concerned, some of the people who ran it, were concerned about the health of the game because there were very few people online. You couldn't get groups, you know, because it was like a private thing. And what did they do? They said, hey, everyone, look over here. We have a private City of Heroes servers, and here's how you can log into it. Like, without the permission of the other devs, and it caused a huge schism in the server community, as I understand it. So what happened is a bunch of people, like 10 years after the game shut down, were suddenly overjoyed by our ability to play City of Heroes again. NCSoft came in, the company that owns the game, the person who was stolen from. The person, like, literally stolen from. Theft happened. Theft of code, theft of hardware, theft of intellectual property. NCSoft came and said, hey, you gotta not do this. And they said, but preservation, but the community, you're not doing anything with it. It costs you nothing. Let us run this thing. All we're asking you for is permission. We're paying the costs. We're managing the server. We're handling all of its affairs and all of its expenses. And NCSoft said, okay, and this is to their great credit, which is crazy to say about NCSoft. They said, let's talk about it. And they went into contractual negotiations for like a decade, right? To see what was up, to see what would happen. And they kept us waiting with no news, and we all thought it was gonna get shut down. But NCSoft said, you know what? Your high security customer information database, you've got strong support, customer support and customer service, and strong moderation. It doesn't make us look bad. If you really want to keep running this thing, you have our blessing. Please continue the pirate server. As long as you hold it up to these standards that we want the game held up to, you can continue running it. And I think that's incredible. Because that is a great example of a preservation effort that was legitimized in a way that cost the company nothing, but kept the game's intellectual property and community alive. And I think this ties a little bit into stuff like UBI, because this is what we do when we're breaking this. This is what humans do. We want to keep things alive. We want to help each other. We want to work together. It's like inherently. And we are forced to not. But City of Heroes is my favorite story of game preservation. It really is. It's incredible. It's a huge win, Gator Guts. Yeah, Wolf Wings. It's crazy, isn't it? I played on the server for a while. When I played on it, there was not good moderation, and they had kind of a Nazi problem. It has gotten so much better now. A couple of fellow streamers and I, like a year or two ago, we actually played together. We leveled characters up together. We had a really good time. And yeah, that's true, Cochet. They weren't making money off it anyway. But yeah, you would do horrible things to free the rights for WildStar from NCSoft. I do have complaints about WildStar. I loved it. I played it in beta. I got the beta tester, like, pink hoverboard. Like, I was there. I was there at Ground Zero. The end game zone really sucked. It was dreary and boring and grindy and totally defied the message and the tone of the rest of the game. The end game zone was terrible. And also, a lot of the classes just weren't fun to play. Like, Warrior was really fun, but like, what's the one, the healer with like the two guns? People played that because they needed to, not the caster, the one with like the weird little like healing charge paddles as their weapon. I forget what it's called. It wasn't fun to play. The medic? Is that the one? Also, you mentioned Neopets earlier. There's a private early it's game preservation. See? That the Neopets team knows about and regularly interacts with. Officially sanctioned game preservation. It's good stuff. It's important. And I will say, also, Allie, hi, Allie. That's always the biggest issue. It isn't enough to make profit. You have to constantly be making more profit. The line has to always be going up or investors panic and pull out. It's very well put, Allie. It's the evil of why a corporation is inherently evil, regardless of whether or not the people in it are ethical, because the function of a corporation is to continuously make more money and get bigger to continue making more money. And that's what every person at every level of the corporation's job is tailored towards. That's why they're so evil and why things go so wrong. Hi, Ellie. You were a hamster. Pren, you were a Chua? Of course you were Chua. Why would you not be? I also had a Chua. My primary character was a human, actually. Terran human, actually. Capitalism cringe, la problema es la capitalismo. Base kobold. Thank you, Giuseppe. I appreciate it. Let's continue this storyline, shall we? Let's answer correctly. I'm an ally of justice. Okay. Yes. I will listen to you. Okay. That's terrible. And now Maggie is the richest girl in town. I do understand your plight because I listened. No, I can't let you go because I'm honest. It's true. I know I'm quibbling over nothing, but being so poor weakens a person's very soul. El problema es el capitalismo. But it's time I quit making silly excuses for myself. Thank you so much. Thanks to you, I didn't have to sink down to the level of a common thief, other than the other nights where you watched me doing this and I got away with it. I will never do anything like that again. Ah, what an amazing feeling. I've let all of my worries out of my heart. Wow, I actually feel refreshed. Let me at least thank you. Please take this. Okay, got a bobble. I got the bobble. No, Fatagan, it's a great topic. It's a great topic. Also, hi, Lauren, Lizzie. Welcome in. Hello, hello. I do hope we don't see games getting erased as a tax write-off. Oh, what? Coyote versus Acme? Cough, cough. Something stuck in my throat. Coyote versus, or Acme versus Coyote. Whatever the fuck the name of it. Whatever the heck the name of it was. Don't look at me like that. I didn't steal it. It washed up on the shore, so I picked it up. Don't tease me like that. It's a tiny bottle made of crystal clear glass. It's so beautiful. I wish my soul could be that beautiful. Gods, me too. What am I saying? This is the traumas of being poor and the things you have to do to survive. You have to stain your soul to live. There's the whole point of Les Miserables. When you live in poverty, you can say the cheesiest things without blinking an eye. Gods, that's the whole reason I'm a streamer. So, I guess I should go soon. My father will start worrying. Goodbye, little ally of justice.
Now you see
And
why
good
I
luck to
was
you.
like, Hesper, go do this.
I like her a lot. I like her a lot. Meanwhile, like my best friend as the main character in this is a literal pirate, and she doesn't have any compunctions about this at all. Oh shit, Fatagan. Yeah. No, the point of Les Mis was to get better at stealing silver. 100%. Get more teeth to sell, idiot. She could have just started selling other people's teeth. You know, there's plenty of people with teeth. Honestly, you just don't understand, do you? Open up your ears. Silence! I'm telling you, we don't allow postmen here. Begone, begone! Don't be ridiculous. I went through great trials and tribulations to go all the way to the Forsaken Fortress and return with Moe's letter. Silence! Begone, begone! Then please be reasonable. Can't you at least sign for the letter? Silence! Begone, begone! Just acknowledge I was here! Blech. Foolish man! That's the sound that I make when I get frustrated. Now you've made me angry. I cannot even look you in the face any longer, or I fear I might. Oh, I'm gonna punch a hole in the drywall. Hello. I can sign for that letter. Well, what a wretched, unruly postman. I don't know anything about any Mr. Moe in any Forsaken Fortress, and yet he always comes here bringing his letters. Yark, yip, yip, yark. Does this Moe think I'll let him lay a hand on my one and only daughter, Maggie? I don't care whose letters they are. They'll never reach her on my watch. Okay, well, I'm gonna go deliver the letter myself. Bro is the inspiration of Angry Birds. Bro is the Angry Birds. All right, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? I'm gonna guess he's by like the. Where did he go to cool his feathers? He went somewhere to cool his feathers, is what he said. He, she, they, them. Did you go down? You know, did you go to your comforting old post box? Right? You did not. Where you go? He's the angriest birdie you've ever heard. He's the angry postman bird. Where would he have gone? Down by the docks, maybe? Also, you're really good at voice acting. What the heck? Thank you, Gator Guts. I appreciate that. I like doing character voices. It's a lot of fun for me. I like it. Oh wait, maybe you went to the bar to cool off. You went to go have a drink, right? The coffee bar, coffee, quote unquote. You should disembowel him with your powerful beak, specifically made for ripping into soft tissue. Crochet, terrifying specificity. Are you familiar with it as a concept? Oh, it's you. I'm sorry you had to witness me fly off the handle like that over at Maggie's house.
Coffee.
Nice, well played. I'm most embarrassed. That man just... Oh, never mind. Sut, hey, welcome in. That's a cobble. Hey, Sut. Welcome in, gamers. Did you know you can go follow Sut at Sipco Gaming Guild at twitch.tv? Did you know that? Hi, how are you doing? What's up? I hope you're having a good day. It's a cobble. It's true. It's a cobble. Best part of running tabletop is doing the voices. Firm agree, Squids. I agree with Squids. To tell you the truth, though, I came to deliver a letter addressed to Maggie from a moblin named Mo. But as you saw, the girl's stubborn father won't permit me to give it to her. What a stubborn, meddling old man, refusing to accept letters from the postman. Who's heard of such nonsense? I went to great trouble to go all the way to the Forsaken Fortress, and it was a most frightening ordeal, let me tell you. If I don't deliver this letter, then I am a failure of the delivery trade. Meanwhile, this guy in the back is like, Hon, are you done talking? Are we gonna bone or what? But I have other deliveries waiting to be made. I cannot mope here forever. Actually, though, I have an idea. That old fool may not permit postmen on his premises. But surely he would allow you in the place, would he not? Could you not deliver this letter to Maggie in my stead? What do you say? I'll do it. Actually, I'm busy, yeah. Honestly, you young woman are a lifesaver. It truly never hurts to ask. I shall leave this letter in your care. It's a stinky moblin. Oh, he's a little piggy nose wax seal. Wait, I want to read it. I want to snoop. Hold on. I'm counting on you to put this in Maggie's hands, and I thank you. Absolutely not. I don't have a beak, Hesper. I have a specialized mouth parts that crack open exoskeletons with ease. Incredible. Terrifying in your specificity, Crochet. Wait, where was it up here? Up here? This is the one, right? I think this is it. But thou must. You're doing good. Been art fighting? I thought about doing art fight this year, but I just don't have the time to commit. I think it's so cool, so I think art fight is incredible. Are you posting your stuff somewhere? Do you have like other social media? I would love to see your art fight stuff. Here you go. Have a moblin letter. Boop. Is that? Could it be the letter from Mo that I saw in my dreams? Oh, let me read it this instant. I can't read. This is Mo. I like you, Maggie. She's really not good at reading, is she? So much that I want to eat you for dinner. Oh, maybe the penmanship is bad? Did you hear that? Those words? This means, I mean, it must mean, can it be? Is this his marriage proposal? It must be. At last my feelings have been conveyed to Mo. At last he understands how I feel. This is the happiest day of my life. True-de-doo-doo-loo-la. From here on out, today will be the anniversary of true love for me and Mo. Oh, it completely slipped my mind. I must thank you for your role in this. To commemorate my anniversary of true love, I give you this. Yay! Trudy-loo-hoo! Treasure it always. All right, so I gotta say, as a monster spawned from the Eye of Despair, who returns to the timeout jar on the moment of my death and then respawns, right? I poof into smoke and then I respawn. I feel like this plot line is implying that the moblin just wants to eat her and isn't in fact romantically infatuated with this Hylian woman in the mayor's house. And I feel like that's a little reductive. I feel like this is maybe a little reductive of monster kind. You're saying just because we constantly want to eat the small fleshlings doesn't mean we can't have other healthy relationships with them? I think it's reductive. It's a gross simplification of monster culture, at least. At least. Also, this is your first time you actually have free time from us. Oh, hell yes, son. You're posting on Bisky? Oh, yeah. I think I actually follow you on Bisky, too. I'll have to double check it, though. I'm going to go grab a magic potion, so I have it, I think. I think he has complicated, maybe he has complicated feelings. Maybe we're discussing the complexity. Also, wait, do I have, I feel like I have another chew jelly, right? I have blue, green, and red. Here's the blue one.
Could it possibly be? Did you by chance bring me chew jelly? Whoa, this is extremely rare color.
This is the same dialogue we read before.
I've never seen one of this particular hue on Pawprint Isle, a small atoll famous for its robust chew population. But I digress, and the game is afoot. For when it comes to making potions, I am a true artist. I've been shown something rare. Inspiration bubbles up from within me.
Huh? Now I'm lying on the cold, hard ground. Oh, he didn't do it! Wait! Oh, I don't have enough. I need 15 of the chew jelly. Okay. I set it up, too. Thanks for the banana. Thanks for banana. All right, sick. And I'll save another bottle for fairies or whatever, I guess. I got you blue. Bitches love blue. I love blue. Give me blue. I think it's...
You're so cute, I could eat you up.
But he doesn't speak Hylian, so it's so good yet misspoke. I think so. Vivi, and I love that vibe. Listen, when I was learning Common, I frequently told people I wanted to eat them, but I didn't do a good job of telling it, and they thought I was calling them cute. It's crazy. All right, so I gotta go. I guess I can just go to the place now, right? I can go to the thingy place. Let's go to the thingy place. Wait, I gotta do this one. Yay! And we can go to the...
Do you want one more slice of pizza?
I do want one more slice of pizza, Boncha. Please, I love pizza. I will eat it up. I will crunch it. Where was the private resort? Can I not warp there?
Go to Island A6.
A6. Is that... I mean, they're not numbered on here. Which is A top to bottom or is A left to right? Which one is the letters one? As a trident tooth cryptid, you can appreciate delving into a complicated reading of the relationship here. Thank you! I'm just saying, games tend to be really reductive about monsters. Fitzhagen, you gotta go do errands? Thank you so much for being here. A to G is left to right, so A6 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, just north of Dragon Roost then. Understood. I think games tend to be really reductive about monster kind, and I think it's frustrating to me because, you know, kobold representation is important. AG is top to bottom. Is that correct? Wait, no. I did it wrong. Wait, I did it wrong. Hold on. You told me exactly where to go and I just fully brain farted. Oh man. This is why there aren't playable kobolds in DDO. It's not a lack of monster representation, it's that we're too dumb. They invited us. They invite us every year and we just get lost. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Buncha. All right, northwest of here. God. Woof. My goodness. Listen, we're all pretty well acquainted with my brain damage at this point, right? This gets explained by a single NPC in the middle of the ocean, so I wanted to be like, hey, wait. Understood. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. It's gonna be that little snub up there, I guess. That little schnoobum. A little spunkulo. Little splagbit. Dan Bramage. I call that my it's my charm point. It's called gap moe, where the gap is the space between my floopers. the gap in my neurons fully empty at all times. Wait. There's seagulls here. This is where Octoguy spawns, right? If there's seagulls. Ma. Get bonked, idiot. Get bonked, you fool. You dummy. You absolute goon. You buffoon. You failure. You loser. You're the worst squid I've ever met. I have a better squid than you in my chat right now. You goon. You weird being. You bizarre bastard. You couldn't even get into Mario Sunshine. You're so weird. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh. I actually missed an eye. Wait. I don't think I've ever actually missed an eye on these before. Crap, wait. I'm gonna get pulled in. Boop. And then kaboop. And then kaboop. There we go. Yay, Squidman. Fairy time. Is this what I was looking for, Bancha? It really bugged you how earlier D&D editions would just put ancestors as evil line for being politically opposed to you. Oh, I have such a... Oh, squids. Oh, we can have a talk about this. Hold on. Let me grab whatever this is, and then... Humans, elves, and dwarves. Bad trope that needs refreshing, and at least we get some good takes nowadays, but maybe that's just cryptids and monsters getting on the writing teams. So I will say, squids, I have a strategy for this. Okay, I lost some of those rupees. I have a strategy for this, and that is when I read an entry in a book, right? Something like, oh, the Hadozi were monkey people who the crazy cool white wizards came to and elevated them by enslaving them and made them super smart, which they weren't before. They were stupid, dumb animals, and we elevated the monkeys by enslaving them and did them a whole lot of favors with our white mage's burden. You know, that's the Hadozi lore from Spelljammer, right? Or something like the Drow elves. The Drow are vicious slavers who come up and capture people and drag them down below, and all of them live in a crazy sociopathic nightmarescape. You know, like, and I like to read those. I like to reinterpret those as they were written by like a Great White Hunter type, like a real idiot. Like an absolute moron who had a single brush in with the culture, a single run-in with the culture, and decided they knew everything about them and wrote the entry. And so I tried to extrapolate what their experience might have been that led them to believe that that was true, and then build out from there as a GM. So like, I use Drow in my games, and that is the thing that happens with Drow. And this is compatible with the old modules, like you encounter Drow slavers in this place, right? That exists and it's a thing. But that's not Drow. That's just some slavers who happen to be Drow, and they're affiliated with culture. I like, and this is something that kind of got wrapped into 5e with the rewrite of the Drow, the idea that Menzoberranzan, right, the city of the Drow that Tristo Orden is from, is evil. It's horrible. It's a nightmare. The culture there is backstabby and terrible, because I, too, have lived in backstabby and terrible cultures, religiously motivated, you know, killing the weak, things like that. That's stuff that happens in the world. Those are real cultures. But the Drow are not the source of it's just the culture. And so if you're born as a Drow, you have to make a decision at some point in your life. Do I embrace this culture and kill the parts of me that are compassionate to fit in? Or do I rail against this culture and risk being executed by some like Loth worshiper, or worse, like turned into like a Drider or something to enforce loyalty, right? Like, what a horrible decision to have to make. And now suddenly we've taken something that's incredibly like bioessentialist, weird, racist, like stuff, and we've turned it into a really compelling narrative for a character who might be from that place. And I think that's my vibes when it comes to that stuff. That's how I like to reinterpret those things. You can read it in heavy stereotype by the rules of the world, running a Spelljammer game yourself. Oh, gods, yeah. The Spelljammer content, and also the Orientalism in Spelljammer is kind of rough too. And we give Paizo a lot of credit for the Pathfinder stuff, but I've played Jade Regent too, so like, written by a Columbus type who thought he landed on a whole ass different continent. Agreed! let's talk to Flipples real quick. The Spelljammer was outsourced quite a bit. I believe it. All right, little diamond-shaped island.
I've got some great information, small fry. Lucky you. If you use the treasure that's hidden on that island there, the thing that vanishes as soon as you get near it, it won't vanish anymore, you know. It. I'm talking about it, that thing that appears on nights when a wee bit of the right half of the moon is missing. Don't you know what I'm talking about? It! And that's all the info I've got to offer. If you want to hear it again, you'll have to feed me some more. Put it in my gullet.
So whatever I get here, I can use to make the ghost ship stay. Oh, your self-respect. Oh no, wait, why? What happened? How would I... Wait a minute, can I can't just... Can I stand on the boat and use the hook shot? Is that a thing I'm allowed to do? Oh. That's the claw. Hook shot. It is a thing I'm allowed to do. Doesn't do me any good. There we go. I was not close enough. So I could go on whatever that thing is. What is that thing? Also, why is my camera so far out? I can't like angle it up. Isn't this where I plant a seed or something? No, I guess it's just where I gotta go to hookshot. This one. This one! Yeah! Yeah, yeah, yeah! Boop, boop. Woo! I kind of want to jump in it, gamers. The hole that I'm supposed to go in is right there, but this looks like fun. Oh, it's just, okay. It's just an effect. Understood. Water park! Every time you get close to having some self... What happened to your self-respect, Koshe? I don't understand. So what's going on here? Some kind of ship graveyard? Boop. So there's like some stuff going on here. Kind of seems like I gotta know. Whoa. Oh, okay. Definitely triggered my fight or flight, but we're good. We're golden. That scared the crap out of me, actually. So I'm gonna go past him because that's probably the coolest way to go. Have fun with your ship puzzle. I solved it. Yay, joy pendant. All right. I can go down here too. Yeah, go ahead, grab me. See what happens. Go grab. Oh, he's smart. He's gonna throw like urns at me. Ha! Oh my god. Why are they throwing urns? What's the deal with that? What's kind of the situation going on there? Okay, let's go through this one, because this is definitely the cool way to go. Oh, I see that's not the cool way to go. All right, well, I've already beaten the floor master here, so obviously... Yeah, okay. I set it up so I could go, ah, and be startled, but like, it didn't work out that way. He didn't really startle me. Oof, okay. Zelda, Legend of Zegend. I am gonna go down this way though, and I am gonna go through this one instead. It's just memorization, right? God. All right. Well, I love this kind of content. Ugh, so good. Love this for me. It's my favorite. This one takes me back to the start, right? This one's gonna take me back to the start, right? No, they took me to the other side of the same room that I was currently in. Wait a minute. Did they? Because that one's got a lid on it. I'm ignoring the yeah, whatever, dude. You can deal with it. I'm gonna go back through this because this had a lid on it, but I've come out of this one before. Okay, wait, actually, I'm somewhere else now. Okay, hang on. I'm above that first area. Let's try this way? Wait, what if I definitely can't just skip like by going up here, right? There's no version of me that can like just kind of float on the... How much of this can I skip? I'm guessing I gotta get up there. This feels like I should be able to... Ah, damn. I can't. Alright, I don't think there's anywhere cool I can get from here. Unless... No, I definitely gotta get up there. Alright. The smunk looks like it gets extra dark in some pots. Does it? Excuse me? You saw me do the boots thing. I'll check it. I'll check it. My Metroid senses have betrayed me. Listen, if there's one thing I love, it's a sequence break. I adore a sequence break. He can grab me when I've got the boots on. No, I definitely had the boots on. But I guess if I'm not flat on the ground, they can lift me. Huh. That hand plays fighting games. Perfect frame cancel. He canceled my frames. He absolutely did a Daigo Parry 360 fighting game terms. Help me. All right, so we're gonna go down here. We're gonna hop in this one. And then we're gonna go to the one right next to it. And see how that feels. See where that takes us. Nope, back in the start.
He crossed up your overhead wake up animation cancel.
Thank you, Slimeman, he did. He crossed up my overhead, whatever you said. He did that. He did that thing, and he's better than me, and he went to Evo, and I stayed at home and ate pulled pork. And that was so sad for me, because I really wanted to overhead smash the animation, the tilting, cancel, parry combo, activation, cancel, debuff, feint, fluke. I wanted that! Was the pulled pork good, though? It was alright. What I did was I pulled the pig, you know, and then like, the pork was just roasted, so like... And that's not, nobody enjoyed that. I did not have pickled red onions, no. No, I used the wrong pickling liquid and they turned kind of blue. It was really weird. Anyway, so that's how I became a kobold. Can I have your pulled pork? The real question, Koshe, is can you pull my pork? Now, don't answer that. Please don't answer that. That's not a good question to ask someone. You can't ask somebody that. I'm sorry. This is a we're not at that point yet. What pickling agent did you use? The orange one. I got it from the military surplus store. Hi Darius, welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. Who up pulling they pork? Straight up jorking it. And by it, I mean my pulled pork. You don't want me to pull your pork, Hesper? I don't. Frankly, content warning, trans woman gonna make a sexual joke here for the next like 30 seconds. I don't want anybody to pull my pork. I don't ever want it to be pulled. In fact, I would prefer it if nobody knew it existed. I think I think there's a 5-digit number on the cost for that surgery, and I don't have health insurance, but I would prefer that nobody ever pulled my pork. Straight up pork in it. All right. Stairmaster, whatever the hell. Bowmaster. Bowflex. You could pull it off? Yeah, but that's subtractive and not reconstructive. I need the reconstructive treatment. I think it was this one? Gods, was it? No, it was this one. It was this one, right? This is the one that gets me up on the boat. Free, it's definitely, if only it were that simple. If only it were that simple, you could, like when you're like a child in like a redneck area and like you have a rotting tooth and they're like, oh, we'll tie a string around it and tie the string to the door. And then just slam the door, right? If only, right? You're trying to focus, but all you can think of is pork now? That's a good place to be, isn't it? The door thing. No, I imagine the door thing wouldn't work, actually. I think the door thing would probably just hurt. What the crap? Wait! Excuse me? Oh no, Biffy, I'm so sorry. It didn't work on me either. It didn't work on me. There's a video I saw online of a kid with like a bow and arrow, and they tied a string to the arrow into one of their baby teeth, but I don't know. It feels terrible. Mute Willie says, after a long and harrowing journey through monster-infested territories, avoiding traps and terrors alike, I have finally returned home with my prize clutched in my hands. I love Arby's gyros. Me too, Willie. I think they're really good. Someday I hope I'll know what my complicated feelings towards pork are. I know what my complicated feelings towards pork are, B. Also, welcome in. Nice to have you. I saw you in the chat before. I forgot to greet you. I apologize for that. That's on me. My complicated feelings towards pork are I don't want to eat it, but pork delicious and Hesper disabled and cooking vegetarian meals is difficult. And sometimes I gotta eat what I can get my hands on. You had a gyro for the first time while you were out of town? No way, dude, a gyro is so good. It's like my favorite way to eat food in gyro form. No, don't, why did you clip that, Mooney? No. What the hell? We talking about teeth or pork still? Because tying pork to an arrow and shooting it sounds like an 80s dare. Maybe. Definitely the kind of thing one would... Wait a minute, why is this here? Why would this be here if not to be jumped on? Okay, well, we're leaving. What's Euro style? Is it eating things from the... Yes, Euro style is eating things from the... Gyro, G-Y-R-O, Gamma Yankee Romeo Oscar, is eating things wrapped in a pita. Eating things wrapped in pita griffin. Eating things wrapped in a pita with tzatziki sauce, tzatziki, the yogurt-based Greek sauce that is delicious. It is one of my favorite things to put in my face hole. And you can give veggie gyros too to the vegetable people in the chat here. Tzatziki sauce is good on anything. Yeah, skibbity sauce, exactly. Skibbity sauce. All right, so the ghost ship chart is not a chart. Oh, there it is. It is a chart. Oh, that's actually handy. I don't have to memorize stuff. And now that I have the chart, I guess it won't go away. So, gamers, I gotta point out, I'm noticing there are 7 different ghost ship locations on here. I'm concerned about maybe I have to visit all 7 of them. Holy crap, Lois, they made me a gyro. Pita. Do you prefer gyro or souvlaki? Oh. Well, that's like asking how I feel about shawarma, you know? Like, there's a lot of similar dishes, and they're all like a little different, but mostly the differences are semantic. or like one ingredient. And so anything in a pita with some vegetables and some kind of savory sauce or tangy sauce in it is really good. I think that's kind of where I draw the line. And that's pretty much it. Shawarma, so yarking. I am a shawarma fiend. There was a place where we used to live, and it's one of the things I miss the most about living on the West Coast, when I lived in Seattle, is there was a Mediterranean place like half a block away from my apartment. Like literally I had to walk out of my apartment past the other apartments, walk past a grocery store, and then there was a strip mall with a Mediterranean place. And I just walked there and I could just get shawarma anytime I wanted. It was so good. And I'm disabled. Like, it's difficult for me to walk, but like on days where I could walk, it was like, I want shawarma today. Boop, shawarma get. It was so good. How could I not follow this hot mess of a stream? That's me, your hot mess. Hi, Darius. I suppose I haven't introduced myself correctly. Hi, my name is Hesper. I am Ba-Bam, a mid-level mage. I am Kapow, the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. And I am our resident scaly sorceress. And I'm playing Windwaker for the first time. I am a kobold, and what does that mean, you may ask? Well, kobold have one snoot, is for snoofles. Shiny snoofler, very powerful, can smell treasure, can smell shiny through up to a foot of stone or an inch of lead. Kobold got two pokers. Kobold got two pokers for hitting, for many defenses, or for hitting with head. Kobold got two floofers. Optional. Floofers optional. This kobold got floofers. Here's many threats. And one big swoosher around back for tailing. If kobold need tailing, kobold got swoosher. Kobold got fat swoosher. Big fat swoosher. Thick swoosher. And that's kobolds, baby. That's kobolds. That's what it is.
And two thumbs for gouging eyes of capitalists.
Yark! The capitalists got me! Okay then, I'm glad you understand. But you know what the most important part about kobolds is? And I think I can talk about this. Give me a sec. I gotta load a thing up because I want to share something with you. And it's gonna take just a second here because I gotta really sell this point home. Also, let me get rid of my be right back thing because that's not supposed to still be up. And I want to express this to you because y'all have been very patient with me. Y'all have been here, and I think it's time. I think it is time. It takes so long to load now. I think it's time you learned the most important thing about kobolds. At the end of the day, did you guys hear that? I heard something back by my chest. At the end of the day, kobolds are one thing and one thing most of all. And I learned this from my kobold grandmother, who learned it from her kobold grandmother, who learned it from her kobold grandmother. It's a secret truth about kobolds, passed down through generations. However long a kobold lives, that's how long it is. Times as many generations of kobolds as I came from. The Rocky Hills, I don't know, we were there for a long time. Ancient ruins there, maybe we built them, I don't know. But come closer, and I will tell you the most important factor of kobold life. Are you ready? Nah, I'm just kidding. It's the twinning. I'm just kidding. Get twinninged. Double dream feed, baby. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Oh, Final Fantasy XIV is free. You can play it now.
The most important thing is having a cute familiar.
That's very correct, Slyman. Thank you. This is my familiar, Slyman Gelmont. He's a goopy little guy. He is a level 1 slime. He has 1 hit point. He is worth 1 experience and 2 gold. So please do not hit him with your wooden sword. He would not be a good start to your journey, and I would have to go to the trouble of summoning my familiar again, and that would really suck for me, and I don't want you to do that. So please don't. You miss Blast. Have you still not found him, dude? I'm getting a little worried. He's really gone? That's troubling, man. Hold on. No, I have a command that summons him. I have a command that summons Blast. Look, I go.
But that way I can be farmed for easy level ups.
All right, so Blast. Huh. Hold on, I think something might be broken. Because I've got...
Wonder Seeds Bisha.
Okay. I mean, Poppy's here. Slyman is here. Sorry, dude. I actually don't know why Blast isn't here. What's,
Where is Blast?
Dude, I genuinely don't know. Figured he wandered over the greenhouse. Have you asked Misa? That would be the first place I would think. He's always hanging out with Buddy. That's genuinely concerning, Boncha. I don't know. I'll put out some. What does it like to eat? Tar. I'll put out some old tires. Glue. A little bit of model glue. Like that gray, like, model cement that they use to build, like, airplanes and stuff. You did find an egg? Egg? Hopefully not that one. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I wish you luck. I'll let you know if I see him. I'll let you know if anything comes up. Let's get back to Zelda, though. Wait. Where's my Zelda? Oh my god, I thought it crashed. Oh my god, I genuinely thought Zelda crashed. Okay. Alright, so we gotta find the ghost ship. We gotta find the goat ship, and... It was at some island? Actually, I can go to Private Oasis now. Let's go to Private Oasis.
I may have nibbled on the disc.
Ugh, of course you did. Of course you did, dude. But that's alright.
Save.
Yeah, probably good call. Probably good call. I did save like an hour back, or 2 hours back, or some amount of time back. I saved when I did this hide and seek thing, I think. I guess that's been a while, huh? I get spoiled by modern games that autosave all the time. Continue! Alright. So I can go... Where is it? To... northeast. Let's go here. Let's go to the private little island. We're homeowners now. Let's enjoy it. Home Yowners, yeah. Home Yowners. That's what happens when you are a cat and you own land, when you are a member of the aristocracy. So there's a whirlwind. What happens if I just sail into it? Because I mastered the whirlwinds, right? Like I'm friends with the guy now. Will it send me to a random location again? Okay, and away we go. Let's check out our new house, our new property. Make a little passive income, get on the Sigma grind set. It's an investment property, and I will own it, and people will pay me for the privilege of their own lives. I won't live in it, and I have no reason to live in it.
Don't touch me with those filthy hands, you mischievous little scamp. Ahem, this cabana belongs to the mistress, and the mistress alone.
Wait, when did this game turn into Fable?
You grimy, trespassing little scoundrel! Away with you, away, I say!
I don't know how to pronounce your name. Tiny Danamon, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in, it's nice to have you. Welcome to the workshop. Thank you for the good voice. It so happens, Sarah, have a deed.
Indeed, as it were. Ugh, unclean-nosed fowl, don't lay those grungy hands. Wait, that's... Wait, that's the... Are you the new mistress? Are you Mistress Hesper? I am so pleased to hear that name. You are so clean and beautiful. Please be gentle on this fine door.
I'm really uncomfortable going in here now. Tani is fine. Hello, Tani. Welcome in. It's nice to have you. I have a house now. Also, I love that fire has been burning the whole time, and I love that Snot Kid is on my wall in a painting. It's Fangu. Look at that. I got her. I got a picture of her. So here's the guy. There's like a puzzle here.
Hi, mistress. Do you have an interest in the amusements of nobility? Well, in that case, would you care to hear an explanation of the game?
No, thank you.
Very good. Please enjoy yourself.
Oh, wow, I'm really awful at these games, by the way. I'm really, really terrible at these games. I do not think I would win this if I spent an hour on it. What? Yo, wait a minute. We got a quadruple raid? Are you crazy? Peony and Maru and Sirona and Scottzilla, hello, welcome in. It is so nice to see all of you. Hello! Welcome in, everyone. Were you guys playing Final Fantasy together? I understand Scott's been playing Final Fantasy lately, so I'm wondering what you would be doing with 4 people. It was probably either that or Elden Ring, right? One of the two? Yeah, I'm so sorry. We'll get some shout-outs on there, but gamers, I know some of these folks, I don't think we haven't really had a chance to interact with all of you. But it's super nice of you to come in. Thank you so much. Peony, I'm gonna follow you right now. It was the old Finn fans? Hell yeah. We love a Finn fan around here. You guys just missed the twinning, actually. I'm so sorry. We did the whole twinning. Masayoshi Soken is a genius, I'm just saying. Hello, welcome in. It is nice to have you, everybody. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a... Wait, I did my thing backwards. Hold on, God, I'm so embarrassed. Let me start over. I am a Babam, a mid-level mage. I am a Babam, foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a resident scaly sorceress, and it is wonderful to have you. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the raid, bringing your wonderful community by. How did Final Fantasy go? What'd you guys get up to? Tell me about it. Paint me a word picture. And chat, if you came in with any of the raiders, please tell me what the most embarrassing moment of their stream was, because I would love to hear it. Scott got lost, though. He told me himself. Scott, I love you so much. Thank you so much for being here, for bringing your friends by. It's nice to meet those of you who I have not met yet. I hope we can become good friends, because I'm very good friends with Scott, and I love him very much.
The mid-level foreman, and the mage of the scaly sorceress guild.
Yes, Lyman, that's pretty much the vibes. This little goopy guy, my little jelly guardian here, this is Slyman Gelmont. He's my level 1 slime familiar. He has 1 hit point. He is worth 1 experience point and 2 gold. And so please do not hit him with your wooden sword to begin your journey. Close window. Because it would be a bad start for your journey. It would be a huge pain in the butt for me to resummon my familiar. Scott got very lost. Where did he get lost? I'm curious. Because, like, getting lost when someone says, like, pray return to the waking sands, okay. You know, getting lost in, like, you know, I don't know, Okazundu or something. Or getting lost in, like, a dungeon, okay. But did he get lost in, like, Limsa? You did! Scott, oh no! Scott, there's a map! It's a perfect map! It's got big arrows on it! Scott, you are a mess. I love you so... Your map... Yeah, huh? It's the lag. They made you play with the Mad Catz controller. Hey, gamers, so I don't know everybody who rated him, but I know Scott and I know Maru, and these are some great content creators. You will not regret checking out their streams. Please, by all means. You tanked a 50 gigabyte update to jump in and say hi to Scott. That's what you do when your streamer plays Final Fantasy. You tank a 50 gigabyte update to jump in and say hi. You're lucky if you can't these days. You legit said to him, just walk straight this way, and he ended up at the Marauders Guild. That's not an easy way. That's really not an easy place to get lost. Like, you have to go way out of your way to get to the Marauders Guild. It's like way up a bridge away from everything, Scott. And it doesn't even look like an exit, Scott. There's a tower at the end and the bridge doesn't go anywhere. I'm sorry, I love you, dude. I love you so much, Scottzilla, my purple friend. By the way, gamers, the 3 of you came in with Scott. Scott, I need you to cover your ears for a second, okay? Fingers in your ears, go la 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 la, okay? And I'll give you the thumbs up when you can listen again.
Sounds like Scott could use his own slime familiar to read the map for him.
There you go. He's gonna get one, Slyman, because I have been working. I've found a little bit of his sweater that has begun to unravel, and I'm pulling on the thread, I'm worrying the joints, I'm unpulling the seams, and I'm gonna restitch this guy into a kobold if it kills me. Zeppet is gonna be the main streamer, and Scottzilla is gonna be a memory. Anyway, there's no kobold agenda. There's no kobold agenda. What are you talking about? Thumbs up, Scott. You can come back. He teleported to Ul'dah from down the road because he didn't want to get lost after I said just follow the road straight ahead. I mean, he's new, right? So he's got the Aetheryte tickets, right? So he didn't pay anything for it. You're back. What did you miss? Nothing, Scott. I was just telling him how cool you are. Let me follow Sirona here. I'm going to give you a follow, and I will be lurking in your chat over the next couple of days. 100%. I really appreciate it. If somebody raids in and I haven't met them before, it's so nice to meet you. This is kind of also, thank you so much for the follow, Libra. Welcome in. Welcome to the workshop. It's wonderful to have you. Let me introduce myself more properly. I am Hesper. I'm a kobold, as I mentioned. It me, Hesper. I'm Kobo. And what is a kobold, you might ask? You might not know. Well, I'm a little draconic terror, a scaly sorceress, a little being of magic and curiosity. I got one snoot, the shiny snoofler. Very important, very powerful shiny snoofler. Can sniff shinies out through a foot of stone or up to an inch of lead. I got 2 pokers for hitting, combative measures engaged in case I encounter threats. I got 2 floop. Okay, that's very rude. I'm doing a thing. Please, please, please maintain a respectable 6 feet of distance from the shiny snoofler. Thank you. It's a very sensitive organ. I got 2 floopers, fully optional for Kobos, but I got them. Here's many threats, and I got 1 big swoosher around back is for tailing. 1 big swoosher for tailing. And that's Kobos, baby. And today I'm playing Windwaker for the first ever time. I've never played this game before. I do wish to quit. Thank you. I do not want to do the affairs of the rich or whatever you said. Oh wait, I said quit. Please let me go. But yeah. So that's the vibes. Am I tormenting this poor man? Wait. I'm sorry, Mystic. It's something to do with Vignon. I'll throw it at. There you go. There you go. I'll throw one for you. I'll make it up to you. Sometimes Kobold gets hit with wild magic. Sometimes gooey things happen. It's just the nature of Kobos. I'm sorry. So this is it, kinda. But I guess I can now, whatever I can do to get up that hill. Oh, his back is printed on the inside of the, that's clever. Yeah, it's me, I'm the gender fluid. Assemble the snot child. I refuse to assemble the snot child. What a nightmare. What an absolute nightmare. I hate those games. I'm so bad at them.
Have you seen Hesper around? I may have spilled something.
Thank you, Slyman. Yeah. Thank you, Slyman. Is that Linkle? So yeah, it is actually. It's not a mod, just Link didn't show up when I started the game, and so I am personal friends with Linkle. And I called her over and I was like, hey, Linkle, can you cover for me while I do my Windwaker playthrough? And she was like, huh? Because she's really head empty, but she's really sweet, you know? Also, you know what's crazy is I didn't need to do any of that to get this chest. That's really crazy, right? I got the chart. It's a treasure chart. It's not even like a Triforce chart. Okay, wait. I gotta go to Tingle, right? Tingle's a thing? So, I feel like somebody at some point said something about going to Tingle. So I should go to Tingle. Wait, is this still drooping? Okay. Is there a time limit that I have to water all the trees at once or they'll like crap out again? Oh, the other thing, raiders. If you came in with the raids or if you are one of the streamers who raided, I want you to understand something. So I am a kobold. I started to explain this. Kobolds value 3 things above all else. The 3 pillars of kobold life. It's a triangle. It's a holy trinity. It's a pyramid so that you can understand it easily. Those 3 things are snack, nap, and shiny. All things are one of these 3 things. And so if after your long stream you've got to go get snack, nap, or shiny, please do not feel obligated by social pressure or niceties to stick around if you don't want to. If you got to go get snack, nap, or shiny, please go with my blessings. Please raid and fade. But if you want to stick around, I'm going to play a little bit more Windwaker before we wrap today, and we're going to raid over to my friend Noelle, who is doing a 24-hour streamathon. She's a ton of fun to hang out with. I was playing Mario Kart with her for like 2 hours before I started my own stream today, so I think you guys will like Noelle a lot. Yeah, my plan is to raid over to Noelle, Mooney, because Noelle's great. I love her so much. She's part of the reason I'm Kobold. Hesper, there's something inside still, I think, unless you missed me getting it. The only thing I saw was the sliding puzzle. I'll check. I'll check though. I will make check though. I will make checko. You're gearing up for the big nap. Have a good gear up for the big nap, Scottzilla. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you. There were pots on the shelf. There were pots on the shelf, but I never saw them breaking. No, I never saw them at all. I'm on fire! But how would I can't use my bow in here. Can I boom brew the egg? No. Can I? No. Can I can't really use any of my stuff in here. There are pots on the shelf. I can kind of climb up on this. Oh, I can climb up on here. All right, wait, that's actually awesome. Oh, that was an accident. So I'm capped out on rupees though. So like, that doesn't do me a lot of good. And I guess I can't interact with this. Hi, Lance, hello. Welcome in, it is nice to have you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you're having a good time. Definitely look around, says Bonsha. All right, hold on. I gotta get out of streamer mode for a second because streaming is like taking the surface level things around you and reacting to them, right? I gotta focus in. I gotta go actual gamer mode. Gamer mode engaged. Searching. Kobo searching. Kobo actually looking at screen for once. Kobo trying to understand the things that she is seeing. Kobo sees a thing. Kobo can use a single item. Yeah, we did it! Streamer mode disengage. Aha! There's a hole in my house. Oh, there's spooky rat. All right.
Fun fact, Link will look at things that are interesting around her.
Yeah? Really? Having a decent night, about to hop on Dwantrel.
Don't go full gamer mode. That's how the naughty words come out.
Oh no! Heck, damn, piss! No, they gave me an energy drink and taught me to swear! So what's down here? Let's go down here. Oh, this one. Ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. And I'm going to crawling around. I bet there's gonna be a rat who's gonna laugh at me and drop me down a pit. I bet that's what's gonna happen. Wait a minute. What's that? Pew, pew. Okay, no, this is just a dead end. There could have been a rat. Oh, there's like a thing here. All right. Well, nothing I particularly need here. It's just a waste of rupees because my wallet is full. That's cool. Okay. It feels like there should be something, right? But I can't really see here. Wait, what's that blinking noise? It's going ting, ting, ting sometimes. There's definitely something going on, right? Okay, wait. There's like another thing. What is that teaching me? Does that sound teaching me something? Is it providing me information? Huh, okay. So we'll hug the left wall and we'll do cave rules and see where we end up. I think that's a good vibe. Oh, hydrate! Thank you so much for the hydrate! What sounds more interesting for a Cyberpunk Red campaign? Road tripping across Canada or making noise in one of Canada's 3 biggest cities? I think the road trip is a unique vibe for that sort of thing. I think they don't frequently do the road trip angle. I would say a road trip would be a cool vibe. Because you make noise in various places while road tripping, right? I think that involves a little bit more prep on your part, unless you're doing more theater of the mind, because you can't like really reuse locales at that point. That's correct, Slowman. So, oh, I made it actually. I did a thing. I did a cool thing. Hesper did a cool thing. She used her cave rules and was good at smart kobolding. Do. Bump. She was so good at smart kobolding. God, I feel so smart and cool and good and smart. Well, what's over here? That's the way I came into the place. So, did I really just... Is that not even the... Okay, hold on. There's got to be a way around to that. I definitely, like, unlocked a thing. So let's go this way. I definitely did the cool thing, the smart and cool and good thing. Oop. Okay, yeah, this is like a new area. I haven't been here yet. Let's hug the right wall. Let's do special kobold time. Yeah, there totally is Mystic. Specifically, we use BikuBot TTS. So yeah, the shorthand page that Mooney delivered will allow you, if a streamer is using BikuBot specifically and has SSML enabled on their stream, you will be able to use the cool BikuBot TTS to do special things with it. That shorthand page does not have all of the secrets on it. So this is kind of like a shortcut back, is what I'm getting. So I gotta go down here. Oh no! Oh God, that's a re-dead. Please don't scream at me, I will get scared and cry. But please, let me lock on, please, no! Go, leave! I hit the wrong button because I panicked. All right. Ooh, yeah, the re-deads in this are pretty awful, Vivi. I do not like them. I do not like them, Sam, I am. Ooh.
Hesper, I learned an important thing about acting. The dramatic.
The dramatic what, Slimon?
Pause.
Yes, the dramatic pause is a very important part about acting. It's a way of misleading, right? But you know what's more important about acting, Slimon, than misleading or the dramatic pause? Comedic overstatement. Night, don't let the re-deads bite. Good night, Scottzilla. Have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for being here. Yark, it's so bright. It's so bright every time. Why do I never learn? Why do I never learn? What's the matter with me? I got it. I was really worried, gamers, that I wasn't gonna get any sacred cheese, sacred piece of the Doritum at all this stream. I really was worried. Oh, okay, wow. So there is a Triforce shard at my house. That's handy. That's very handy. Yeah, the sacred cheese crumble, the magic Doritum.
Shelf that had a potion drop on me. Now I feel weird.
Sound kind of like Blast, actually. If you do the boat 2, you can get 2 today. Yeah, all right, let's do it. And yes, Scottzilla is correct. The Latin singular of Dorito is Doritum. Unum Doritum. People don't know that, but you learned here today. You learned some things here today. Where is my boat dad? I wish he was here to cuddle me. I wish my boat dad didn't sail away.
P150, I also found helium potion. Neat, huh?
Yeah, that's pretty neat. P150? P150, that's my favorite number, Slimon. Good job. Good job on my favorite section at the library. My favorite apartment number. Okay, map. So we gotta find the ghost ship. We gotta use the ghost ship chart to locate where it would be at the current moon phase. It is half moon on the right side, so waxing half moon? Waxing half. Oh, cool, wait, it actually shows me. I don't know if I have that island explored. But you know what's really cool about this game? Is that doesn't matter. Because I could just make it go elsewhere. Not bad for some flower necklaces on Side Quest Island. That was fun. Okay, there's some parts of this game that I have struggled a little bit with, and some parts of this game that I have genuinely really... Oh, it's Hesper's Oasis. Oh, I love that, actually. There's some parts of this game that have slowed me down and felt bad. And there's some parts of this game that have been really fun. And I definitely really like that part.
I have a secret I must share with you.
What's that, Slimin? No, Slimin, stop it! Stop it, stop it, stop it! You're gonna make everybody scared, Slimin! That's the danger sound! We do not remember this from your time playing Windwaker. So I'm doing this, I'm tracking down the sacred Doritum. The pieces of the sacred Doritum left by the goddesses. And we're pretty far in. No, Mooney, I'm sorry. Slimin tricked me. Slimin, I'm sorry. Or Mooney, rather. Slimin, I've been streaming for what, 5 hours? 4.5 hours. Sorry, Mooney. I didn't mean to scare you. No, Slimin tricked me. That's what happened. There's a big old island over there. What is this place? Oh, a model citizen. Hell yeah, Mystic. Welcome back to society. We do reform in Cobble Jail. We don't do like the weird socioeconomic stuff. We do reform. We do reform by like giving you snacks and being like, yeah, let's hang out and listen to music. Let's just vibe. We get you involved in the community, you know? Oh, that looks like a model citizen. Good pilfer.
Hoi, small fry! Stop by opening up your sea chart! Yeah!
It's Domino Land! I thought I got this one already.
They've got a shop over there on Windfall Island. A nice outdoor shop. Did you know that, small fry? And in that shop, they got this really fine safe that looks to be brimming full with riches. And they just leave it sitting outside day and night. I tell you, one of these days, that thing is gonna get hauled off by a thief. Mark my words, Fry. Of course, if I were to find a thief in the act of thieving, I'd stop the perpetrator right there and catch the rat red-handed. I'm sure if I did, the owner of that shop would thank me. Yeah, he'd be happy. With my pointy Hyrulean ears. That would be the honest thing to do.
What, you think I could talk to the shopkeeper? And throw her under the bus? I don't want to do that. I don't know. I might be being spoiled by my own personal ethics about theft.
Nice.
Yark! Where was Tingle? Maybe I should find Tingle, right? No, I want to find the ghost ship. I said I was going to find the ghost ship. I'm going to find the ghost ship. What if I did this one, that one? This, that. And then Tingle, Tingle, Kululimpa. Let's figure out where in the ocean he am. Well, not Tingle. The ghost ship. Where the ghost ship am. It's just Tingle and his the spooky ghost mask. I don't think I have that one either, actually. Wait, no, is that the destroyed island? Is that the place that like got cut from the game? I don't remember.
Son of a...
Well played, Simon. Well played. I think that's like the destroyed island, and I don't remember where that was because I don't think I didn't know about talking to Flipples at that point. So, is that it? What's that one up there? No, that's got to be Windfall, right? That's got to be Windfall. Hi, Weebs. Hello, welcome in. It is nice to have you. Welcome in to my Leonin friend. Okay, wait a sec. Hold on. Flipples does talk to me
Tingle in
here.
a ghost face mask from Scream would just call you up and say, "Do you like fairy movies?"
Oh, God. Do you like fairy movies? That's pretty good, Click. Okay, yeah. Let's put this on the chart. We're filling out the chart, so we're making it easier to finish the game, right? You've had a lot of water today. So much you were swimming in it. No way! Ooh, Play Button Island. It's Northern Triangle Isle.
The school on that Windfall Island has one gorgeous teacher. But the thing is, this gang of 4 little hoodlums is always causing trouble for her.
Yeah, oh, really? Tell me more. Tell me more about that, Flipples.
Those little delinquents like to cause all sorts of trouble. They go climbing trees and hiding behind buildings instead of going to school. What a bunch of savages. Somebody's got to scold those scoundrels and set them straight for the sake of that poor teacher. You hear me, Fry? And that's all the info I've got to offer.
Breaks their deals. Unfairy.
Congratulations, Slimin. Congratulations, Slimin. You wasted my 1-up. How's this for a hook? For your adventure? Let's find out. What would you do if I said terrible? I didn't read it. What would you do if I was like, Riddle, that sucks? What would you do? What would you say? Riddle, I think it needs 30% more camels and 500% more Dakimakura shaped after Atom Smasher and what's his name? Johnny Spells. The frick is Keanu Reeves' character's name in that? The party's nomad and some passengers.
Add more explosions.
Yeah, 100%. Well, then you just get Shadowrun. Yeah, what I think you need to do is put trolls in it and let me have magnetically locked boots and a rigger implant that allows me to stand on top of a garbage truck that I've fitted with armor and drive the garbage truck around with my mind while holding a medium machine gun in my hands as a troll. And then drive through the streets of the city.
Add some goblins.
Also goblins.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage! The party's nomad and some passengers are suddenly accosted by a box truck. Oh, the worst kind of truck. The rear doors open and a gunman signals for the nomad to stop immediately. No matter the choice the nomad makes, the box truck suddenly brakes, making the nomad vehicle crash into it. Combat begins. This is a classic grift.
100% more gold statues of Sasuke from hit anime Naruto.
Sasuke is really cool.
Believe it.
Combat begins. End result, the nomad's vehicle is irreparably totaled, but the crew gains the box truck and motivation. The question is the crew gonna have motivation from that? Because I find when I'm running cyberpunk stuff or like modern fantasy or really anything where they can kind of like relate to like modern vibes, right? My players tend to be more motivated by things like profit than things like high heroism or like revenge, you know? I don't know. I don't know if that motivation would work in my players is what I'm saying. Oh, a little squid guy. It's Akarok. It's Akarok. You do not wreck a nomad's vehicle. That'll motivate the nomad. Or is the whole party nomads? That's a good motivation if the whole party's nomads.
Add some, then until they all.
Yeah. Yeah, Slimin. You sure about that, buddy? Itemu. Put a little bait in here. A little bait. Sausage, and bacon. Flipples, tell me about this island. What's going on here? Boop. We are exploring. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Prince Weems. Excuse me. Okay, we're opening up the sea chart. Oh, it's Gourd Island.
Sausage.
Correct, Slimin. Good job, buddy.
Okay, Riddle. So first you need to eat, then you add some E, and make your players eat until they eat.
That's just the trans femme agenda. Slimin, go to your room, though. Oh, that's my tail. Sorry. That's a little embarrassing. That was my swoosher cam.
Beware tonight when the crescent moon faces up. That's all I can tell you, small fry. And that's all the info I've got to offer.
Okay, wait, actually, no. This is great. I could just pass time until it gets here. Oh, but there's a merchant, though. Hold on. Hold on, though. Hold on, though. So what's on that island other than... Hi, Beetle. So you're definitely not the merchant that I need to show the thing to, right? Yeah, uh-huh. Hey, gang? Where's his music?
Thank you.
Where's Beetle's music, though?
Thank you.
It's kind of intimidating, right? This is a little strange. He turned the music off after 7 p.m. to save money. Yeah. I am in danger. Thank you. I appreciate it. I just want like a different voice clip to play. Like he wouldn't. We're not sure. Oh, Slimin, you said it wrong.
How the are you doing, Hesper?
Slimin? Slimin, you can't just say those words. Thank goodness chat, thank you. Thank goodness chat got censored on that. You can't just say stuff like that with my chat here. They're listening in. Wait, I can go this way. I don't know if I've ever been on this island before. I think this is new for me.
Head west from here to reach the Mother and Child Isles.
Okay. So what's going on? What's kind of the situation here? What's this? What's the vibes? I got a cannon? Yes, I've graduated. We play with real ships now.
Oh,
never mind. My mistake. Yeah, step right up. If you have confidence in your target shooting, why don't you give this a shot?
I think I accidentally broke one of your temporal field orbs.
Slimin, you need to chill out and you need to slow down, but speed back up on breaking my temporal field orbs. Slimin, that's a very delicate construction, okay? I know they said it was a little crazy to use time travel and chronomancy to create a better clock, but you gotta work backwards from controlling time if you want to accurately measure it. So Slimin, please be careful with my watch. Yeah, we use real ships now.
Yes, the other thing was just practice.
I don't know if I care about the target shooting because it's probably just rupees unless I play perfectly, and I don't want to play perfectly.
No measure. Only...
Slimin, stop eating time! Jeez, dude. What if you use your chronosphere to unmake World War II?
Speed up, I think. Like this?
Yes, correct. Thank you, Slimin.
Number 200, okay, sure, I'll go faster now.
No.
Is this normal speed?
Yes.
I feel like everything around me is super slow now.
That's because you're high.
Am I gonna die?
Yes. What if you use the chronosphere to unmake World War II? Well, number one, World War II didn't happen in Enem. We had a couple of wars between the Six Kingdoms, but like nothing like that. And there's a bunch of rules about time travel and pop culture. People are like, oh, it's a canon event, you can't. Or if you unmade World War II, something worse would happen. I mean, frankly, the rule of time travel really is dictated by what you do when you enter into time travel in the first place. People are like, oh, paradoxes. Okay, I'll talk about this. Well, we hang out with this person with the big bag here. Hold on. Are you a Goron? It's a traveling, okay, I found a traveling merchant. Hold on. So, okay, time travel, right? I gotta, this is important. This is important, hold on. This is important because I feel strongly about fantasy time travel.
Remember when there were two of me? No paradox.
We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna capture a window real quick. All right. I'll put this on the screen. Here. And we're gonna do this. Oops. YouTube. So time travel, let's talk about it. Let's talk about time travel from a narrative perspective, right? I'm gonna have this brief discussion with you guys. Here. So, we're traveling through time. Let's start with this. And let's go here. So time, right, in fantasy, in literature, is a line, right? Traveling forward, right? We are traveling forward through time. Holy cow. You went from not knowing to like deeply infecting him with a disease of some kind. That's genuinely a new one on me. Well done. So we travel from point A to point B, right? Point A to point B. This is time, the series of cause and effect. And so let's say like you have a tower and you blow up the tower, right? So in the future, the tower is broken and that's cause and effect. So you're here, you want to time travel to before you broke the tower, which is here. Let's say this is where the tower broke, right? So you want to travel to this point in time to before the tower broke and you prevent it, right? And so some fantasy would say like, okay, so you broke off a separate timeline, right? Where you're traveling in this one and the tower is whole. And that's where but the other one still exists, right? And so you've got a bunch of fiction here, a bunch of fiction and fantasy. So let's say the tower is World War II and you prevented it. So A, the easy answer is you are now in a timeline where World War II didn't happen, but the old one where it happened still exists and you've just left it, right? To our point of view, you just vanished. And you will experience the whole world of like living in a new timeline and stuff, but to us, you just disintegrated. You never came back. And that's kind of where I'm at with it. Because I believe personally in like multiverse theory, where time is not a linear progression of A to B. Time is a big thing that we are traveling through at a rate based on like some kind of inertia or momentum. And our experience of linear time is just because we are moving through a thing that is much bigger. It doesn't sound like you did it all, Slyman, because you're already pitched up a little bit from the bass voice. That's your basic pitch. So my thought on this, right, if you prevent World War II or whatever, right, you're still traveling in a direction that just doesn't have World War II, but the other one still exists. It's still there.
It's more like a big ball of wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey stuff.
Doctor Who was a little bit ahead of its time on this, and I firmly believe that this is how it would work if we could time travel. But the time traveler's paradox exists, right? With Stephen Hawking, I think, who held a big party to invite a bunch of time travelers and said, hey, I'm going to publish the hell out of this. It'll be in the history books. Everybody will know about it. There was a big party with time travelers, right? But nobody showed up. It was a thought experiment. And he was like, well, either time travel is impossible or something like this is the case. So if time was just, imagine time was just like a linear line and this is it, right? And this is all there is. And you go back and create the grandfather paradox, right? Here's where you're born. Here's where your grandfather's born. You go back in time, you kill your grandfather, severing your timeline. You were never born, right? That's the paradox. How could you go back in time to kill your own grandfather if you never got born? And that's the plot of Back to the Future, which is dumb. Back to the Future is dumb. It's charming and it's fun, but it's dumb and it's not how time travel works. Yes, please. I'm calling on you. You raised your hand. What's up? Nah, it's okay, Blancha. I'm okay with it. If you think content-wise, as a fellow creator, that it is annoying, then absolutely. Can you eat your notebooks? Good question, please. The question isn't can, the question is should. And I think you need to ask the correct question. Because you can, absolutely. I can't stop you. It's a free country. Big Bang Theory argued about that. To be fair, Big Bang Theory also made nerds the butt of a joke for however many seasons it was alive, and it laughed at us instead of with us, so...
I have something important to tell you.
Okay.
For real this time.
What's up, dude?
Did you know that you can use your Amazon Prime membership to subscribe to this kobold?
Or anybody, really. If you have Amazon Prime, this is actually cool information if you don't know this by now. You can, if you have Amazon Prime, you can link your Twitch account to your Amazon Prime account, and you get a free subscription to give out to somebody once per month. You can help support your favorite streamer. Not just giving them a little bit of extra cash, but boosting them in the algorithm because they generate more money for Amazon, right? For Beef Jesus. Sorry, Jeff Bezos, the keys are very close together. Typo, common typo. And so it definitely like gets them more views too. The best thing about Big Bang Theory is that young Sheldon came from it. I agree, firmly agree. All right, let's get this off the screen. We've talked about time travel. I love time travel. I don't know if this was clear. I love time travel. Beef, yes, I meant Jeff Bezos. I meant Jeff Bezos, but the keys are very close together. I get them mixed up sometimes. What is this guy's voice?
I'm what's called a traveling merchant. Just a poor wanderer cruising the world in search of rare objects of all sorts, new and old, strange and unsettling. I detected a scent wafting from this island.
New title acquired, Beef Jesus.
Don't make that my title.
That suggested to me there might be something of value here, so I sailed my tiny raft all this way from far, far away. But the high rock wall on the main island blocks my way, so it seems as though I won't be able to get much farther. What a disagreeable turn of events. However, my girl, that delivery bag of yours smells to me as if it might well be home to rare and unique items.
Are you blind? Is that your vibe?
If you have any curios that might be worthy of selling in a shop, might you trade them to me? Someday I'm going to open myself a shop.
New title acquired, Future Time Traveler.
Is that Guy Fieri? Someday I'm gonna open myself a shop, a huge shop. No, a mega superstore. Man, this is gonna be so great. We're gonna fry bacon, wrap it around Twinkies, and dunk it directly into our hearts. I love Guy Fieri too. He's so good. He's like genuinely good, I'm told. You want to open a mega superstore, but I've got this thing to show you. It's this thing. It's please, cursor. Okay, good, we did it. Please look at this.
Huh? Why, that's a town flower, right? In that case, would you be interested in trading that for this sea flower?
I do see flower. And then I eat it.
Dungeons
Most
and Dragons
agreeable.
and Diners and Drive-Ins and Dives.
I would play it, Slyman.
My fee will be, yeah, that'll be 20 rupees on the dot.
All right, your fee? Cool.
Here's your item as promised. Hold out both of your hands.
And he like hacks it up. Okay, cool.
So by trading your goods for my goods, you and I have formed a merchant's oath. So from this moment forward, I shall honor our merchant's oath by sending shipments of my product to the Windfall Island shop.
All right, sick. A new thing at Windfall. That sounds rad. Bum, 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 bum. And so when the moon hits your eye like a ghost chip, you die. That's Amore. Today I just found out the dogs can't operate MRI machines. Yeah? Yeah, please? Why is that? Why can't a dog operate an MRI machine? No. But cats can. Okay, Allie. Allie, that's really... I always try to remember it. I always try to remember it, and it's so funny that you're just like committed to being utterly uncommitted. You're just like, you remember the bit so vaguely. That's really fucking funny. Holy shit. God damn it.
Breathe in, breathe in, breathe in, breathe in.
Thank you, Simon.
When your boat comes home fine, and you tie up her line, that's amore, eh?
When the moon hits your knees and you mispronounce trees, sycamore. Yeah, no, it's there's a, I gotta look up this bit, because Allie was referencing a bit. That's amore. Here we go. Wait. There's so many of these. Wait. Wait. There's a lot more of these than I thought. When an eel has a maw with a pharyngeal jaw, that's amore.
That's a s'more.
Wait, you really didn't even know. When the jaws open wide and there's more jaws inside, that's amore. That's somehow even funnier. Holy crap. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Allie's so funny. Gamers, did you know you can follow Royal Rogue on Twitch? Like right here, right now, anytime you wanted to. You could follow this incredibly funny dude. Go follow Allie. It would be really awesome of you. Oh, wow. Wowie wowzers. Where's the ghost ship? It's supposed to be, right? I was warned. That's what Flipples was saying.
When your cow eats some grass, but wants another pass, that's some more hay.
Holy crap. Okay, wait, this isn't even the right islands, though. This isn't even where I need to be. That island doesn't look anything like this. Alright, hold on. Hold the phone. What's north of us here? Is there anything to the north? Not really. Oh, well, there's like bombs. Okay. What about this? What's this? What is that? Is it like a raft?
What do you call a cow with no legs? Ground beef.
What do you call a guy with no arms and no legs in a hole? Doug. What do you call that guy in a hot tub? Stu. What do you call him if you throw him in the ocean? Bob. It's... I don't know. Oh, the guy in the ground was Phil? Oh, damn, you're right. What do you call him in a pile of leaves? Russell. What do you call that guy if he complains all the time? Anakin! I'm a big Star Wars fan. Alright. What is the deal? What is kind of the vibes? What is kind of the situation here? Flipples, where you at? Where you at, buddy? You were my brother, Anakin! You were the chosen one! You were supposed to bring balance to the Force! You were gonna destroy the Sith, not join them! From my point of view, the Jedi are evil. Stellar dialogue, George. So good.
You're not a fan. You're a Kobo.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Thank you, Slimin. I got confused for a sec. Y'all are so cursed. That's really cursed. It's like a series of cursed jokes in my chat right now. Thank you. Does Slimin have a relative named Slichter? Like Slichter Gelmont? That's clever. That's clever. That's I kind of like that.
The little shopmaster on Windfall Island apparently got his hands on a truly amazing treasure. He calls it magic armor or something like that. It's a pretty cool magical relic from what I've heard. If you want him to give it to you, try staring deep into his eyes and winning him over with flattery, Fry. And that's all the info I've got to offer.
He just cackles. All right, win him over by flattery, stare into his eyes. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds like a thing I should do. All right. Ghost ship chart. The Heart Island is not even on the list.
Put the same guy in a pan. Fry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, or his sister, Patty.
Slichter lives in the city. The city Slichter, if you will.
Nice, Slimin. Well played. Well played. That's gotta be a, what's that guy's name?
Why do clergy love walking on streets? Sign of the crosswalks.
Clever, Slimin. That's gotta be a, God, what is that comedian's name? I used an escalator for the first time today. I just stood and stared. Hey, frick! You guys know who I'm talking about. We apologize for the convenience. No, not Stephen Wright. Mitch Hedberg is who I was thinking of. Yeah, you guys know. Also, I got blown off of my boat dad. Did boat dad just die? Excuse me? Oh, there he is.
What's the difference between a train and a teacher? Trains say choo-choo. Teachers say spit that gum out.
Please. Please, Sliman.
What the f did you just say?
Mm-hmm. I said... That's enough, little guy. Where's the fishy guy? Where are we at? Where are we at on putting this island on the map? I really wanted to get the ghost ship, like before we wrapped, but I'm like, there's so little info on my map that I just don't even know where to find it, even though I've got the chart. So I've just got to explore a bit, I guess. My fake plants died because I did not pretend to water them. Yeah! He's so good. Mitch Hedberg was so good. Yeah, that's fair. All right. Star Island? Oh, it's like Conpeto. It's like Conpeto Island. I'm gonna call it Conpeto Island. I hear that somewhere out there in the wide world is a handy arrow that can freeze anything. And I'm like looking back at my quiver. Yeah, with something like that, you could even freeze that nasty monster in the Forsaken Fortress. For a while, anyway. But then what would you do with a frozen monster, you say? Good question, Fry. Well, I'd say you give that thing a whack and watch it shatter into teeny tiny pieces. All right, thanks for the advice, man. Thank you so much for the advice, Flipples. Thank you. Wow, I'm gonna use that when I go to the Forsaken Fortress. 100%. All right, I guess we'll go south. There's some stuff I don't have explored down south here. Wait, is that Tingle? Is that the Tingle stuff? No, that's monsters. Okay. What does the Heat Twitch extension do? The Heat...
Comedians. Did you know that George Carlin used to narrate Thomas the Tank Engine?
I did not know that, Sliman. That's wild. That's nuts. The Heat extension allows you to click on a Twitch stream to interact with it. The streamer can set up any number of interactive elements that interact to your clicks. I only have the one, which is the shop menu that appears on the left side of the screen. I wanted to make it more convenient to not spam the chat if people wanted to throw like a billion potions at my face in sequence. So I set up the little shop window there for it. You don't have to use it, but if you want to click the buttons on the left side of the screen, that's how you do it. They're only there when you use the / shop command though, so. Will I lose a hand if I touch the slime bolt? I hear they're made of acid. Oh, you're thinking of my GERD. No, I've got acid reflux. No, I'm actually quite basic.
Someone decided to dub over Thomas the Tank Engine episodes with his stand-up.
Yeah, that's interesting. Technically, yes, the shop is touchscreen accessible. What do we got? Dots Island. Also, thank you for leveling me up, yeah. They say that inside the ring of rock that makes up the perimeter of that island, there lives an incredibly beautiful fairy. But the thing is, nobody's ever met her. Supposedly, the only way you'll ever meet her is to take a ride in a whirlwind and drop inside that rock perimeter from the sky above. Doesn't sound easy, Fry. So all of this stuff that I had to stumble into or call pizza for, I could have learned if I was just feeding the fish and sailing around. It feels like this was way more important of a mechanic than I was led to believe. There's so much stuff he's telling me that would have taught me how to play the game and about various things I could do in it. And I didn't know any of this stuff, and y'all had to advise me on it. Feeding the fish, super important as it turns out. Wait, what is this? What's going on here? Oh, wait, I've been to this island. Wow, thank you. All right, Flipples, where are you at? There you are. Let's us just scoot on over here and give the boy a little meatballs. All right, enjoy your meatballs, little guy. What the crap is this? This is garbage food. You ever eat wet meat? It's been sitting in your bag for weeks.
You ever eat wet meat out of the ocean? Cheeto Island. It's a Cheeto and nothing else. Meatball Marnar? I wonder how long it's been since that light in Windfall's lighthouse went dark. It was quite a grand sight, I tell you, the way that ray of light shone out like a shaft of gold through the cold darkness. I used to gaze at it with dear Gillian. Anyway, I bet if someone could shoot a powerful spark into the top of that lighthouse, it would light up again. That's so sad that he can't. And you know what? We take care of Flipples. That's why we feed him. Because he's losing himself. He's lost himself a little bit these days. Rockspire Isle. Isn't that where they said the shop had a special item? Wasn't it Rockspire Isle? I feel like I remember this being a thing. Hey, Beetle. Oh, it's a special shop. Wait, yeah, this must be it. Hold on. Copal remembered a thing from like 3 weeks ago. Backs out slowly. Greetings to you, young person. Oh, wait, no. Oh, well, fine welcome to you, young person that I've never seen before. You're so lucky to meet me at this time. The shop will close in just 7 more days, and I'm having a clearance sale. MSRP is 500 rupees. 900. Sorry. All right, fine. You know what? I'm gonna, nope, monster parts. I wanna sell these. Oh, god damn it, I can't get the chart. He doesn't sell stuff. What? I can't afford any of it. I can afford the bottle. The bottle's good, but do I need the C chart? I probably don't, right? That's probably like an extra one, right?
Thank you. Bye.
Alright, he's closing in 7 more days. So what, do I have 7 days now, or I just can't buy those things anymore? That would suck. I'd be really sad about that. Also, Bibby, I almost was like, hey, hot grandma. Just because I'm tired now, because I've been streaming a while. I was almost like, hey, hot. I'm so sorry about that. I actually have a chicken parm in the fridge. So it's not Amiibo Marnar, but it is good stuff. I'm on a time crunch. I see. Zelda, Windwaker, I understand what you're getting at now.
Hey Quest, you feeling okay?
No, don't give Vivi a scanner. They'll get upset. Just print the PDF, Riddle. Just print the PDF. Have you not watched their streams? You should. They're on twitch.tv at HotGrandmaVT. Oh, wow, Flipples jumps high out there. All right, Flipples. Tell me about this island, and please add it to my chart this time, because I'm pretty sure I've already had you tell me about this island before. Boop. This is the device that does the scanning. It's a scan of a scan of a scan of a scan. There's lines down the scan, down the scan, down the scan. Wow, who's that? Maybe someone you should follow. It's crazy. It's crazy, gamer. We were talking about you recently, Bibby. A couple of us were talking about how we... I was in Noelle's chat, and Noelle was like... oh, wait, the ghost ship shows up here. I was in Noelle's chat. We were talking about how we all picked up the Viviisms, like all of positivity. Immediately fell into Viviisms, and how it's just something about the way you deliver stuff is so charming and so addictive. It's like an earworm. It's like a weird verbal earworm. The Viviisms are so real. All right, I'm just gonna sell all my shit, because you can get those things back, but if those items are like a time crunch, I want them. And I would rather grind up new stuff than miss out on those items. The Vivirus? Yes.
Bye.
Okay, we're gonna sell these. What's safe to sell and what's not safe to sell? Calling Pizza, what's safe to sell and what's not safe to sell? Hepper, do you want to know where to get an optional quality of life item? Yeah, what item? This man's gonna buy my joy pendants? Done. I think I'm done with these, right? I don't need them anymore.
Bye.
The biggest wallet. I can store 1,000 rupees in mine. What about chew jelly? You want this? Wow, that's blood! Sick, sick. Okay, okay, no, this is actually good. Yes.
Bye.
I'm getting there, I'm getting there. You can store more though, I think biggest is 5,000, oh my god. See, no, these are things that I gotta use for quests though, right? So I don't wanna get rid of, I don't think I'm gonna get enough to... Can I sell like potions to him? Let's find out. Oh, okay. Okay, I understand. Sorry, Hepper, this is now an Animorphs appreciation stream. Understood, understood. All I know about Animorphs is that at one point somebody got trapped in the form of like a hawk and then like kind of like got really mentally effed up from it, and that Animorphs is commentary on child soldiers. And the author doesn't apologize for it. Okay, Greatfish Isle, let's do map. Go ship chart. So when the moon is waxing gibbous. No, no, no. Okay, okay. Book one. Book one, it happens that early? Holy crap. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna be able to get all of those items, so hopefully they come back. Hopefully they come back, but yeah, waxy giblets, exactly. Oof. So I'm just gonna pass time. And the special shop can go away. Oh, for rupee grinding, Dragon Roost Island is where you want to go. I see. Oh, but what I really want to do is go to the ghost ship, which is there, question mark? Is that the ghost ship? That's a ship, at least. Yeah, here it is. I'm told it won't disappear now. It looks more tangible. It can be tanged. Let's tange it. Oh. Oh, kind of sick. I actually like, all right. So there's some ghosts and some lights, and I've got the mirror shield. All right, all right, all right, I get it. Okay, okay, I see. I see. Pretty straightforward. It's just some undead guys in here. Ow. There's like some dangerous, powerful undead guys in here. I'm gonna focus on him solely because if I don't, he will be a huge pain in the butt, because I think out of all the enemies in this game I have faced, they're probably the biggest pain in the butt. Can I hit the Wizrobe stuff back at them? I can't, right? That would be too easy. All right, all right. Wait, no, hold on. There was definitely not a re-dead in here before. It spawned under me. I'm not happy about that. All right, all right, all right, all right. A little bit of magic. All right, and then. All right, dude, wait. I gotta hit this fella first. I'll deal with you in a sec. Wait your turn. There he is. Ah, crap! My eyes! I should have worn armor. Ah, this kid is persistent, holy crap!
I don't enjoy this, actually. This kinda sucks.
Bap! That was a sentient living creature a moment ago. You know, hammers are supposed to be good at undead, right? Just like historically in fantasy. All right, is that gonna be it? Am I finally done? Okay, sick, yeah, actually. Ghost ship complete. Or room in ghost ship complete. I cannot be hurt, cause Jesus! Ah! Okay. I keep forgetting. Hey! Uh-oh, wait a minute, somebody's mad. Was that a haunted Doritum? All right, so we did the ghost ship. Do we have a little tracker? I think I got, what, 7 to go? Where's my Triforce? There it is. Ooh, look at that. We got some Triforce pieces. Gamers, that's exciting. Was the ghost ship real or was it all a dream? Dreams are real. Dreams are real. But I think we're gonna save. We're gonna return to the title screen. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna close it down, and I think we're gonna raid out. As I love you guys very much, but I'm pretty beat and I'm very hungry.
3 whole golden Doritos.
Yes, 3 whole golden Doritos. Doritos. So here is some music. Here is some kobold. Let's do an outro. Let's do a little outro. Gamers, I would love it if you would stick around with me. I would love it if you didn't click away just yet. You can click away like in a minute. That will be really cool, and I'll be fine with that. But my friend and community member Noelle, it's Noelle now, the reason that I became a kobold, and not the whole reason, but the person who lit the spark, the person who dragged the flint and the steel together to light the flame, the person who suggested getting me the kobold model for my birthday last year and crowdsourcing it. The person who suggested organizing that in the first place, it's Noelle now, is doing a donathon right now. She's doing a 24-hour stream. Most people who do these streams, they take breaks, you know, or they have a timer where they're like, okay, well, I'll run the timer when I'm streaming and then I'll stop the timer when I'm sleeping. But she's just going 24 hours straight. I was playing Mario Kart with her for 2 hours before the stream went. She's funny, she's charming, she's sweet, she's cute, and her humor can be a little bit more mature. So if you're not into that, then feel free to click off. But I want to raid into her. I want to support her. I want to excite her with a big number because I think she deserves it. And let me just make sure that nothing has gone wrong and that she is still live. She sure is, and she is playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate from the look of things. Which rules, actually, and she's probably playing with community members because she has her Switch Friends code up on there. So if you got a Switch and you got Smash Ultimate, you can play some Smash Bros. With the cat girl. But anyway, gamers, thank you so much for being here. Look forward to Community Night DDO on Tuesday. Look forward to the Soul Lock with Carnage on Saturday. That's going to be on my channel at, I want to say 3:30 Eastern, provided that this sickness fades and I am feeling well enough to do so. If not, I hope you'll check out Carnage, whatever he does on Saturday in that time slot. And then we'll be doing more Zelda a week from today, on Thursday most likely. But we have a bunch of events coming up, so don't quote me on that. Because Bonch has got a big thing coming up. We actually have a lot of people with a couple things coming up. So keep an eye on the schedule instead at positivity.space, where I post my schedules every week and you can click on them. That is this website right here, positivity.space. If you click on this, you can find out when I and my closest friends are going to be live. And also check out the cool merch store and you could get a sticker and you can put my face on your butt. I don't know, whatever you want to do. It's pretty cool though. Bunch has suggested maybe getting a Yark temporary tattoo, which I think is rad as hell. Maybe we'll make that merch. I don't know. It's going to be really exciting. I hope you'll tune in. So we're going to raid. It's Noelle now. She's trans femme. She's charming. She's funny. She's great. And I love her very much. So gamers, thank you for being here. I don't have a raid message prepared, but I think I would like to. I would like to blow up her chat with a raid message because I think she would enjoy that. So what is our raid message going to be? Keepers of the Sacred Doritum raid. I wish I had a Dorito. I wish I had a Dorito emote, but I don't. So we're gonna go with Maybe, I don't know. Let's just do an explosion. Explosions sound good, and if you don't have the explosion, you can decorate it with whatever emotes you want. But I am gonna go get some dinner after chatting with Noelle for a little bit. If you stick around and click in, and you say something, deliver a raid message, or my preferred option, say something nice about the streamer, or the content they're engaging in, or the way they're vibing, and just say hello. Interact meaningfully with the streamer. I prefer this. Number one, because clicking in and saying something in her chat gets you more channel points over here. But number two, because it improves the craft for all of us. The Twitch experience is a collaborative storytelling effort. We are performers, but we're also kind of digital buskers, and y'all are heckling us pretty much all the time. It's interactive storytelling. And so if you interact, we have more story to tell. So it's super nice of you to do that. Oh, man, if you have the Dorito, please give it the Dorito. Thank you so much. I love you very much. I'll see you next time, gamers. Mwah.